Let's do this. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm gonna be a little bit quiet today. Just enjoy the music. I guess I should first kind of explain what I'm planning on doing. So there's still a lot of work to be done before I can publish the final video for the Grasshopper to Unreal series. So today I was planning on kind of doing a bunch of work on it. Let's make the music a little bit more shush. There we go. So I was planning on doing a bunch of work on it and, well, decided that I might as well stream it. Maybe someone will enjoy the long format of it. Basically, off stream or off recording, I've UVW unwrapped all of the elements that we have. This is still too loud. There we go. I unwrapped all of the 14 elements, right? So we have all of them here, and I imported them all unwrapped and all nice. I imported them into Unreal Engine. But the problem is that we don't have a material, and that's something that I'm gonna be doing today. Streams are back. Well, they're kinda back, somewhat back. At least one. Because I'll lose my mind if I just go through 14 materials alone. So jump in, you know, listen to me blab. Right, so the idea is to create 14 different textures, and I have planned it out. So here we have all of the maps for those 14 elements. Let me just show you the element number 1. So this is the unwrap of it, and you can kind of see it here as well. Same unwrap. And basically I will have 2 layers. So one layer is going to be that distinguishes between, it's going to be an alpha channel, and the alpha channel is going to distinguish between what's shining and what's not shining. So basically what's a light source and what's not a light source. So in case here, for instance, I want all of the full element to be in concrete, to be done in concrete, let's say, except for these moments right here. These ones I kind of want them to be shining light, emissive material, and I have packed them right here. So if I kind of go through all of this and select all of them, there we go. That's basically the portions of the mesh that I want to have a different kind of material. So for that we will use an alpha channel. You know, black meaning it's gonna be concrete, and white meaning it's gonna be emissive. And then on top of it we'll kind of add a few stencils, you know, like, let's see, lettering here saying what kind of a element this is and whatnot. But first I want to deal with the light. So let's see how we can do this. First of all, of course, in Photoshop I need to create one more layer, and I'll just call it L1 emissive. There we go. Let's zoom, and let us just, yeah, I guess all we need to do is just color these islands in white color. That should be enough. these are too tightly packed, but that, well, we'll see. If it makes any mistakes, we'll see. How's everyone doing? Good? Let's just see if I'm not dropping any frames or anything like that. No, it seems to be fine. Seems to be fine. Alrighty. So, we color this white, and that's it, honestly. That's it in terms of the alpha channel for this particular element. Smooth and clear, working great. Then let's figure out a way of how we can add a stencil, and in this case I will just say stencil, a stencil layer, and I guess we need to figure out which island is which right here. So let's just, oh, okay, so it's that one. I guess left corner, which is here, should be good enough for a sign saying that it's, you know, element 1 or 0, 1. So let's do that. Back in Photoshop, which god damn it, which corner was it? That one. Okay. Right here. We will create a stencil of text. There we go. Whoa. That's a big boy. 0, 1. 0, 1. Actually, it's pretty close. It's pretty close to what I wanna see. So that's good. We will rasterize it then, like that. I wonder if we need to make it smaller or bigger. Maybe not. I do need to rotate it like that though. Yeah, okay. So that's going to be my sign, you know, sign stating that this is element 1. A few things to change. I guess I first should create just a stencil somewhere here and make it nice, and then just copy it wherever I want it to be. So let's figure out a strategy. Okay, so we have our letters here for a stencil. I'll make a copy of it and I will colorize it. I'll just make it kind of orange. Let's say this one is gonna be orange color, like that. Place it back in here. So now we have two. We have the white version and the orange version, and I think if I slap on a mask on the orange one and get a brush and start brushing in the mask, yeah, we can kind of, and this is like the pastel brush or something like, no, chunky charcoal. And if I use like a charcoal brush, we can create certain discoloration here. That's too much. Like that. Perhaps we hit it here. That's too much. Like that. A little bit here. Okay, so we've made that, and then under stencil I will also create like a mask and hit it as well, so that it kind of gets chipped away, just like that. How does that look like? Could be better. Could be better. Okay, let's see. Oops. One. Right there. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Make Photoshop to generate image assets. You will get instant preview if you assign a texture. Instant preview with Unreal Engine, you mean? Because I'm not gonna use V-Ray or anything like that. I'm gonna use Unreal Engine. I do think that it's... Well, while we're kind of just testing it out, no need for that, but that's a good idea actually. Okay, let's merge the layers here, so we have ourselves a little bit of a... Or actually, before we merge, the white is too white. There we go. Just kill the whiteness a little bit. Yeah, to something closer to this. Maybe it could be even dark. Doesn't matter. Opacity of brush. I think it's the resolution that's problematic more than opacity. Because if we think about it peeling off, it's actually this is closer because it's either there or not there. It like the sticker can't be half there, right? So it's more of a yes or no type of a situation. We'll see. For now I just need to make it work, then we will make it pretty. Okay, so we have that. Let's just slap it on here and let's make a few copies of the stencil. One, let's say, where can we make copies of it? Wait, let's investigate. Oh, right here would be cool. Yeah, so let's find it. It's right here, top one. Okay, back in here, this bad boy just gets moved there. Let's just make it a bit bigger. I know, I'm messing up the resolution in making it small and then just enlarging it, but who cares? Who cares? Okay, for now let's just deal with two stencils, that's fine. Merge, just call it my stencil layer. Let's start exporting stuff. So this is gonna get exported, I assume, export. Do I just export it as PNG or do I just save it? What's the difference between exporting as PNG and saving as PNG? Is there any difference? We'll see, I guess. Okay, 01 stencil. PNG very slow. No, that wasn't the question. I need a transparency. I need an alpha channel. JPEG doesn't have an alpha channel. The question is there a difference between saving and exporting a PNG? Okay, and this is gonna be 01 missive. Okay. So now we have our layers, right? in Unreal, I need to probably create a material just to see if it's gonna work on this. So let's under build, let's just create a new folder, call it materials, and create a new material. We need like a master material. Is this a master material? I don't remember. We'll see. We will see. This should be a yeah. You create a master and then you derive instances from it. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say, let's just do element 01. For now, we're gonna just place everything in the master material, and then we'll figure it out how to optimize it. All right, fun stuff. Now I need to, okay, I somehow need to figure out a way of how we can add transparency. Well, first of all, let's get the texture sample. Let's get a texture sample in here, and let's just say our texture is, do we have like a plywood? Yeah, we have like, I'll just use plywood, doesn't matter. You know, nice little plywood texture. Okay, that's cool. But now I need to slap on the emissive color on top of the plywood texture with the map that we have just created. So for that, I need to actually, under materials, I need a new folder and call it maps, or textures, I should say. Or actually, we can say maps, and under here, do I just drag and drop in the folder? I'll try the full folder. Okay, that works. That works. So now we have our folder here. The stencil looks weird, ain't gonna lie. Oh no, never mind, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we will be able to use that, I think, somehow. We'll figure it out. Whew, okay. So now, for emissive color, how the hell do we... Well, we do need like a texture sample again. Yeah. How? Well, that's weird. No, I need the emissive one. So we use the emissive alpha channel, and we need like a color, which is going to be some form of parameter, right? Param 3D or vector. I don't remember. Don't remember. Three color, constant 3 vector. That should do the trick, right? Because here it should have, yeah. Here I can kind of just say be blue. There we go. We get ourselves like a vector, or not vector, but 3 values that can be called whatchamacallit, RGB. PNG has clean transparency, PNG has just on off. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for your Rhino tutorials, they really help me in my work. That's the purpose of them. That is the purpose. Okay, we have our alpha channel, we have our color. Then I assume white is 1, black is 0. Well, either way, black should be 0, so do we just casually multiply? Just like that? Right? and we just slap it in as our emissive. Yep. Well, that was easy. That was easy. Okay, so we can do that. If we can do that, that means we can then take this and multiply it again. Well, this is gonna be a short stream. I thought that I'm gonna struggle with this for like 5 hours and then give up. If we multiply this again by a scalar, by a number, strength or light, strength, there we go. And we say default value is, let's say, 5, minimum is 0, maximum is 10. It should give us the strength, right? Do we just start? Yeah, let's just look. Let's just look. Okay, so we save the material. There we go. We go in here and oh wait, this is like the it's constructed here. Gotcha. Element 01. There we go. And it should use... Why does it use 2 materials? That's weird. We don't do that. No. Can I delete this? No, I can't. That's great. We'll figure it out later, but element 01, that's what we want to see. This is breaking now. Wonderful. F2 pay respects, honestly. Like, this is breaking heavily. Save. 01. How does this look like here? Looks bad. Okay. What if we... Why does it need 2 materials here? Why are there 2 materials? The reset disparity is default value. Well, that didn't help. Okay, what if it's element 01 for both of them? Hello? That doesn't work? Okay, that's weird. Compile, save. Construction script. All of that seems to be okay. Alright, and this was me just... Does the image get linked? Yeah, it should get linked. We'll see. We'll see. It should be linked. Like, this is becoming weird in terms of material. So let's see. Element 0, element 1. Slot name temp, slot name cool glossy, both of them. Okay. Is there like a how to delete material slots? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, time to Google. Okay. Lot 0. That's fine. Yep, we're back to we're back to having 5 hours. Ay ay ay. Okay, first of all, where the hell? Okay, there's delete this material slot. Gotcha. So you just need to expand it so that it shows you. Good to know. And then we choose element 01, and it's not working. How come? Oh, it's actually completely broken, isn't it? Because it doesn't even show you the textures. That's weird. Let me think. Gediminas, why do the tutorials take so long? I don't know, you tell me. Because you need to deal with crap like this. Okay, let's just take element 01, slap it in here, right here, and just see if we can force it into... Okay, what if we re-import the base mesh? Where are my UV channels also? Like, this is all bad. Wrong texture format. The texture format is JPEG. Can't be wrong. Okay. Let's then see if I change this to anything else, cube material. Let's see if the textures will work. Okay. So it's completely bricked, isn't it? Time to test some more. Where's my elements? 01 OBJ. Does it matter 8-bit or 16? No, not at all. Okay, this one, let's just drop it in here. Skeletal mesh, build nanite, generate missing collisions. Everything is good. Create new materials. Do not create material. Import textures. Do not import textures. Import. Okay, I'm okay with that. Delete this. Get this one in. Test it as well. Element 01. Okay. Like, the UVs are not... simply not working. Is it because of nanite? Yeah, the demos always look like a drag and drop process, and then you start actually, you know, experimenting with it, and lo and behold, it's not at all. Swear to God, if I need to simply reset the... Okay, let's look at the fallback version. That doesn't work. LOD 0, LOD 1, 2, 3, okay. None of those work. Path tracing? Nope. Well, that's great. Also, it's like the shading is real bad. Okay, something's funky. Let's see here. Time to do some sanity checks. Let's create a box. Okay. Let's add the material to the box. That works. Okay. So it's not the material itself, it's the objects. The objects are... Something's off the objects. What can be off with the objects? They are static meshes that have nanite applied to them. They are used in a blueprint, which I can actually just delete and not use right now. No, the scale is not a problem. What the hell? Okay, third person. Where's my bunny rabbit character? But I need the material build. Or was it content? No, not content. Bunny. Material. Why does it work here? Why does it work here? And it doesn't work. Because my bunny rabbit, like if I press play, like the texture for it just works. It doesn't work on the other ones. On the elements, I mean. Okay, what if we disconnect the emissive color? Does the model surface have the direction? Yeah, of course. Naturally it does. Okay, even with this it doesn't work. Okay, let's do this. Delete all of these. Force delete. Let's just get rid of them completely. Clean folder, clean mind, clean everything. Okay. By the way, this one we can also test. Element 1 works on a plane. Okay, so it's not a problem there. So now for the elements, we need to import our element1.obj, right? Build nanite. That is all good. Import normals, yes, absolutely. Translation, rotation is important, that it's 90, that is fine. Do not create material. Or do we create material? Let's create a material. Import. No smoothing group information was found. That we don't care. That's fine. I think. It should be fine, right? Okay. We have our static mesh that I'll just slap in here. Is it possible that the texture is showing in the inside? It would show on the outside as well. It would just be flipped in that way. Alright. This. And then we change this. And it's just fucking brown. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Test it with Rhino. Let's test it with Rhino. We have an issue with the plugin materials in this scene. There are very materials that are not connected to the Rhino counterparts. Rename them. Don't care. Okay. Element 1. User. Let's just create a material for you. And let's just... Oh, never mind. We need like not this, we need just flooring, concrete flooring, just to see. Under-rendered. Yep, the tiling here is nice. Maybe the texture imports with OBJ. Yeah, it does import with the OBJ, but I have no textures applied to it. So it's kind of a clean slate type of an import. It should still import UVs. That's the important thing. Right? These guys right here. I can actually try file, export, OBJ. And now I can just try to desktop 01 Blender. Oh, it's exporting everything. Oh my god. Now I just want to export, just select it. Is there a way? Export? No. Yes? Let's try again. Export OBJ. Selection only. There we go. Export. Alright. Now in Unreal. So this one was a flop. Let's delete it. Force delete. And let's import from the desktop. Import. Seems fine. Okay, please work. Please just work. Huh. Well, isn't that interesting? Okay. I'm now even more confused. Slap on the emissive color, save it. What? What? Okay, how do you scale UVs? Scale UV UE5. Just give me a texture coordinate. Gotcha. Texture coordinate like that. And do we just multiply? Like that. And we multiply it by scalar. And we say not 5. What am I writing? Not 5 here. This will be texture. Oh. What did I do? Oh no. Texture scale. Texture scale. Minimum 0, maximum 10, value 5. Save. Apply change. Come on. Don't crash on me now. There we go. Okay. That's starting to look like something. So now, all we need to do is figure out what the hell just happened. So when you export from Blender and when you export from Rhino, Rhino doesn't transfer UVs? Could it be that? Can you compare those OBJ files? Sure. So this one 2.12 megabytes. That one is 3 megabytes. So the Rhino one is bigger. So it definitely has UVs. It just... Wait, we can do this. Let's hide that real quick. Let's slap in 01 OBJ here and... What? Oh, file, import. Let's check with Blender if the export from Rhino doesn't have UVs. First of all, what the hell is the size? 0.01. F, not F. Zoom. Okay, then tab it. Huh. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So this piece of crap doesn't have... Yeah, this doesn't have UVs. While this one naturally does, right? So if I were to look at this one, you know, here are the UVs, and if I try to do the same thing with the imported one, oh, there's something there, like that dot is it's UVs. Okay. Rhino, come on. So we need to figure out a way of how we can export stuff from Rhino. Or how we can export OBJ files rather with UVs from Rhino. Quest after quest after quest. No, it's not a scale problem, it's just the unwrap information. Rhino just kind of hides it. No, it's not scaled down. It's not scaled down, it's just everything is collapsed into one point because there is no information about it. So Rhino doesn't transfer that, and we need to figure out why. Vertex building, unmodified, sub-D, that's fine, n-gons, none. Export texture coordinates. Export vertex colors? No, texture coordinates, that is the UV. Yeah, this should work. Export it, okay. Rhino not exporting UV. Unreal Engine 5. This major bug was reported in 2019. We are in 2021. Any news? Question mark? Question mark? Okay, gotcha. Frick. Okay, so how do we do this then? We can't export directly out of Rhino. That will not work. We need to continue using Blender. I have one more try that I can do. One more test that I can do, I should say. If we export FBX, FBX might be less messed up if I manage to find FBX. Yeah, it sucks though. It sucks that we need to use Blender as an in-between. There we go, motion builder right there. 01. Save that. Okay. Let's drag and drop this in. Import. Okay. And then last one is gonna be Where's the FBX? That's MTL, backup. Wait, where did I save it? Did I save it to desktop? No, I didn't. Fine, we export it again. Oh, wait. Oh. Menu. Mesh only, Phong export, Vertex normals, yes. Yeah, sure. Just give me the file. Just give me the file. Okay. I'll just call it 01FBX. Drag and drop it in. 2 times bigger, by the way, than the Rhino one. Everything here is default. Should be fine. Let's take a look. No smoothing group, that's fine. Created 2 texture slots, that's a-okay with me. Drag and drop it in to see. Okay. Okay, so FBX imports with materials, but it imports really weirdly rotated. So this is actually how it should be rotated. So Blender imports correctly, FBX doesn't, so we need to figure out what the hell happened there. Let's try again. Save. Yes. Meshes. Map Rhino Z to FBX Y. Perhaps this is the tick mark that we need to use. Hit OK. We try. Back in Unreal. We re-import. There we go. Wonderful. Still completely wrong though. So let's delete it. Force delete. And re-import it by drag and dropping it in. And this time actually read it. Is it just the rotation? Could it be that all of the import rotations need to be zeroed out for it to work? 0, 0, 0, everything 0. Import. Yes. So for FBX, all of the import values need to be zeroed out, then it's gonna work, and then we can change the material to element 01 and it glows. Okay, so we can indeed export from Rhino. It's just that OBJ is bricked, so we need to use FBX. That is fine with me. Okay, let's delete, force delete everything. And let's overwrite a lot of things. So here I will just casually select everything, unselect these 3, or these 2 rather, and just delete. Now we start saving things. And this one needs to have the temp material attached to it as well. Okay. Oh boy. Oh lordy. Oh boy. Oh lordy. Okay. Export. FBX 01. This. Always use these settings, do not show. Yes. To edit, yeah, well, I'm happy with that. Okay, done that. 02. Zero 03. no way to do this automatically? Probably there is, like writing some sort of a quick Rhino script or Grasshopper plugin thing. Sure, write to file type of a thing, but I mean it's 14 elements and I'm not gonna be changing them too much anymore since I know that they will work. Famous last words, by the way. 07. So it should be fine. It should be fine. I just need to do this once. Says he, while doing it at least the 15th time. Let's just say it like this. The students will not need to do it 12 times. So I will not automate that. Let's go 14. There we go. Okay, so that's done. I am an architect. Yes, I am. Can't you tell? Naturally, I am an architect, right? All 14 FBX elements. Drag and drop. We changed nothing. Import all. What the hell is 3MF? I have no idea. I never used that. How do you know so many softwares? It's my job to know them. My job as a YouTube guy and also as a university teacher, I spend time learning them. 3D printing format way better than STL. What's the benefit of 3DF over STL? Third-year student trying to learn Grasshopper and Rhino from your videos. Sure, good. Keep going. Are you a professor as well? No, I'm not a I'm a lecturer. So there are like levels to academic qualifications. I'm at the lowest level, like lecturer. To become a professor, it's very, very, very difficult. All right, so we have these. Sanity wait, is this rotated? Oh my god, if they now don't assemble, I'm gonna cry. We need some sort of I need where's my element 2? There we go. I need to check right here. Yep, all of these are freaking out now because I deleted the objects. So element 1, where are you, element 1? Doesn't show? Well, that's funky. F? No. Okay. 2, element 3. Let's do this real quick. 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. I got so boring. 10, 11 and 12. No, why did I think that we have 12 elements? We have 14. Where's my lucky number? 13 and 14. Okay. For some reason... Ah, there they are. There they are. Okay, got it. So this bad boy right here needs to have element 01. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Okay. That's good. We have that working. Save that. Oh, I can show you like let's do element 2. I can show you a little bit of a sneak peek, a preview, if you will, of a structure that we are going to see in the final tutorial. Because I have the structure done, I have the Excel spreadsheet, and I'm really impressed on how well the Unreal Engine can handle it. So this is gonna be, I hope that you're gonna get impressed as well. We have an Excel spreadsheet with 32,000 rows, meaning 32,000 elements. And considering that each element is around 20,000 polygons, you do the math. Yeah. So we have that Excel spreadsheet, and basically all we need to do to birth that structure is to go to construction script, and here we just change it from material testing to CMC to Unreal. Then we compile it. Then it is gonna have a heart attack for a bit. That's gonna happen. But now it's alive, and then we we take a look at it, and that's what we have. What do you guys think? And we have all element 1s textured. I'm not gonna show you how the actual size of it, because I need you to watch my videos, but let's just say it's a little bit taller than Burj Dubai, like Burj Khalifa in Dubai. And oh yeah, consider this. Let's do stat FPS and stat how is that called? Stat unit. Consider this. We're running all of these. Oh, this is, you know, actually, let's do quick math. Let's do quick math. We have 32,000 elements, and average polygon count of each element is 20,000 polygons. So multiplied by 20,000. We have 640 million polygons in the scene. The scene is running at, let's press play. Okay, now it's not running that well because god damn it. God damn it. Because I'm outside of the optimization zone with the character. But basically, the scene is right now, as you can see, running at 90 frames per second. I accidentally moved the character out of the, you know, this bounding box right here that basically optimizes for the light. I mean, it's a pretty big boy, isn't it? Whee! Flying. Whoop. Then flying in, whee! And through here. And flying out, whee! And so on. Okay, let's not do that anymore. Let's keep people interested. So we're back to just material testing. Like that. Looked like smooth 17 frames per second. No, it says so right here where my mouse is. If I wasn't recording, also notice that I'm streaming this, by the way, but if I wasn't streaming it would have ran at 120. Right now it's at, like, it was at around 90, 80. So really playable. Even, I mean, now when I think about it, even if it would be running at 17 frames per second, being like having 670 million polygons, that would still be impressive. Yeah, that's a 3080. I think, like, if a 3080 can handle something at 120 frames per second, then 3070 will run the same thing at like 90 frames, and 3060 should manage like 50-60 frames per second. So even 3060 should technically handle it. Okay, let's figure out how the hell do we add stencils to this bad boy. So we have that. I need like another texture sample, like that. And let's find our stencil material right here, and we need to somehow add them up. Is it a lerp? Could it be a lerp? Height lerp. Lerp scratch gram, no. Linear interpolate. Okay. I use this with this to get this. Looks real weird, but then I slap on the alpha, and then it looks not good. What you're doing is considered kit bashing? Not really. When you smash single pieces of a big structure, I have a seminar about it and can't think of good ideas for architectural facades. It's not kit bashing. It's combinatorics and how is it called? Like the Gilles Retsin, Jose Sanchez, Daniel Keller type of stuff. Mariology type of a research. Kit bashing is ignoring the form of the object, so you allow objects to intersect. This is much more object to object related. I actually have a thesis student who's going to be defending next week his kind of kit bashing facade approach. I think he managed to do a pretty good job of it. Like this is much more of a aggregation type of a thing rather than kit bashing. Okay, let's think. So alpha from here doesn't really work. So could it be that we only need this? But it kind of shows... I don't like that it shows the texture constant alpha. Oh wait, is it just one here and then it's fine? No, never mind. 0.5. And then if it's 0, it's that, huh? Ew. Oh wait, no, that's bad. Time to Google. Decal. Okay. Opacity. No, we don't deal with that. We won't deal with opacity. We need to somehow mix. Is there like a mix? No, there's no mix. Under texture. Texture sample. What's that? No. Texturing. Bit mask. Okay, let's instead find people who actually know what's up. Why my 3070 sucks with previews and Rhino V-Ray? Like, V-Ray Interactive takes long to get previews and Arctic View just wait for 1 minute to get generated? Are you sure you're using a 3070 and not your... Like, first of all, are you on a laptop? If you're on a laptop, then you have integrated graphics as well, not just 3070. It might be that the display is pushed through the integrated graphics in that case. I saw a few students who had that problem. Thanks for clearing that up. Maybe I was looking at it wrong because it didn't intersect anything. It's not just intersection, it's the lack of manual lack of manual assembly. Everything is calculated, and every element is chosen specifically for that particular area. So it's a much more restrictive approach to kit bashing. If it were up to me, I would really like to do like just a kit bashing project, but it's so difficult to make them work in real life. So LERP is pretty close to what we want. Actually, let's just look at LERP for now. I wonder why alpha doesn't seem to... Could it be that? No, it still doesn't work. So alpha, something's off with using alpha, but let's just save this and see how the object behaves. Well, that's interesting. Well, that's something. That's for sure something. Okay, so when we say, let's look at this. So this compositing, composite texture. What does this do? Oh, okay. Like this is getting deeper and deeper and deeper. This is getting scary. We don't want to be here, probably. Most likely. Instead, for this, let's not use lerp. Let's try using blend. No, blend will not work, will it? Let's try blend overlay. And then we'll figure it out. Wait, do we need to use RGB alpha? Could it be that we just need to wait, save. We didn't use alpha. We only used RGBA. That okay. Lerp. Lerp. There we go. And this one goes in here. And then this one goes in here. Error. Cannot cast between non-numeric types, float 4 to unknown. Okay, so we need this to be RGB alpha as well. Okay. And that means that now if we change this to 1, if we change this to 0, shit. Okay, still doesn't work. So close, yet so far. Yep, so stencils are gonna be apparently a pain in the ass. to Google some. Okay. We need to, okay, let's go to materials, maps 01, this one. Here, just the viewport tab, okay. But here, if I disable the alpha, then I can see, you know, everything. That's fine. So it basically previews the material without the alpha channel for me. Okay. What about it? Could it be that compress without alpha, defer compression? So can we change it here? Normal map, masks, no RGB, grayscale, vector displacement, HDR. Well, this one is just... Oh, okay, that one just breaks it. Normal map, no. Default. No. What happens if we do this? No, it just throws an error, huh? And I basically... Okay, I don't really wanna... wanna deal with this. Because we do have the alpha channel here. So why can't I use the alpha channel? More importantly, if I say, well, you just need to get recalculated. Stencil texture. What's the error? Sample type color should be masks for game. Okay, let's redo this. Okay, it automatically grabs it, that's good. And can I... GB... and use the alpha channel on it? Okay, that changed absolutely nothing. But perhaps... How does the alpha channel look like here? Okay, it is there. So it is there. And how does that look like? And that doesn't work. So I kind of need to cut away with the alpha. So do I multiply? Yep. So we have that. And then we lerp. Between these two. Like that. And then we ramp this up to 1. To 0, I mean. And it doesn't work. Okay, gotcha. But wait. If we do this opposite, and lerp is set to 1, that doesn't work. Okay. And that is because after we multiply, this is not transparent. So close. Actually, we should just check if at least it's in the correct position, right? It does get included. It's a bit pixelated, ain't gonna lie. So there are two things to change. First of all, we can't really use 4K textures. We need to use 8K textures, which sucks. That is going to really hurt the performance. Maybe it's gonna hurt the performance. We should still do it. I mean, we need higher quality than this. This quality right here is bad. Because this is like a 5-meter tall object, right? So we can't have it like that. And also, more importantly, how the hell do we add a decal on top? Do we just do like 2 materials and just slap one material on top of the other? That might be a better way to do this. Might be faster as well. Or okay, let's yeah, actually for now we can do this way. So if we have this as our element 1 base like that, and then we create one more material. L01 decal. Need to think about this. So we can basically either have two maps that are overlapping each other. That's one way. Or we can have two materials, not maps, but materials that are overlapping each other. Which one is better? And if we had two materials, how do we... Okay, what's under materials? Material function, material instance, material layer blends. Specialized material function that acts as a blend. Okay, how does that work? Input bottom layer, material attributes, blend material, output material attributes. And what kind of inputs can we use? What the hell are these? Just for previewing when editing the function? Nah. No. We don't do that here. That's too complex. So we don't do that. Force delete. Okay, different kind of material. Material layer, specialized material function that acts as a layer. Material instance, material function. Okay, so if we do material function like that, Unreal Engine overlay to materials. So how do we overlay two materials on top of each other? Is it like that? Texture sample, lerp, alpha. Do I really need the alpha? I mean, am I losing my mind? It should work, shouldn't it? Like if we just use, okay, we just use texture sample, and here, this texture, let's just change it to the freaking, where is it? Stencil. This one right here. And I check the alpha of it. The alpha looks like that, right? The alpha is correct. It's good. What is this? Translucent. Masked. Wait a minute. Masked, translucent, additive, alpha, composite. Wait, we need to see this. Alpha holdout, modulate. I'm just gonna go through all of it. Is there anything else here that I'm... Sampler type, alpha, RGB. Oh, it just gives me an error. What's the error? Sampler type is alpha. Oh yeah, and here I need to say opaque. Sampler type is alpha, should be linear color for the stencil. Okay, so we can just use linear color. Can I use like normal? No. Color? No. Linear color. Gotcha. Okay, but we still get alpha, so I should be able to lerp it. Okay, if we do that and we do that and we check that, casually overlaps there. Okay. Okay. That was a wrong one. Help. Anyone? Can you just use them in main texture? Main texture, what do you mean? Should be like that. Wait, that needs to be inverted. No, but that makes no sense then. Wait a minute. Okay. For some reason it started working. I just need to inverse it. How do I inverse the alpha? Inverse alpha channel Unreal Engine. Invert. I'm trying to invert alpha channel. Okay, Jesus Christ, that's so much reading. Let's just figure it out. Invert. Inverse linear interpolate, inverse, no. Texture, vectors, utility. That's so much. I just need to invert it. I know one way. We might use it. Ain't gonna lie. I'll show you how I would do it with not knowing how to invert the alpha. So right now the alpha channel is white here and black there. I need it to be white there and black here. So what I would do is I would create a lerp, linear interpolate, just like this one here, but this one would be scalar, or not scalar. I can just do constant 3 vector for this, and constant 3 vector for the B input as well, and then use the alpha from the texture sample here and change one of these to be white and see if that inverts it. No. Okay, so that means this one goes into B and this one goes into A, and now it's inverted. And then I use this as my new alpha right here and connect it to the base color. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Ah, there it is. Yeah, yeah. There it is. Okay. Oh. So that works. For some reason, I'll need to look back in the VOD to see what I was doing wrong before, but this one works, and I will figure out how to invert the alpha without doing this little trick here, but hey, as long as it works, right? As long as it works. Then for now, let's keep it like that, because we will want to add like roughness to it and the normal map. Actually, is there like a normal map? Let's use this for a bit as a normal map, and here I just changed this to normal, and let's just find plywood normal. There we go. Well, that was easy. I have no idea if it changed anything or not. Did it? Disconnect. Alt key. There we go. So that's without. And that is gonna be with. Absolutely nothing changes. Okay, we will deal with the normal maps later. For now, it's a small victory, so we can kind of move on. Okay, first of all, this whole thing needs to be 8K. We can't have it 4K, unfortunately. So what's 8K resolution for? That's does this work? Multiply it to? Yeah, that works. Okay. Changing it to 8K now. And now we're gonna go around and texture every element. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. I'll actually need some coffee for that. So first of all, the stencils, right? Stencils need to be smaller. Something like that. Right there, and this, oops. This one here also needs to be smaller, like that, right there. Make stencil smart object. Why? What's the purpose of that? Oh, you added one all update? Wait, I need to think. Give me a second, I'll think if I actually need that functionality. Do I want all stencils to be the same? I don't, do I? I don't want them to be all the same. They all should have different... Yeah, they all should be differently messed up in a different way. So their opacity is gonna be different, and their scale, rotation, that is, you know, smart objects can deal with that, but the messing up part of them. And also for each object, the text itself will change. Re-import the 8K version. Let's look at it now. Okay, 8K doesn't look that bad. Yep. Looks just fine. Okay, let's do element number 2. Stencils, edit one. If you want different one, make new copy, smart object, but still same one will be connected. Yeah, I get what you mean. I'm not sure if I want to deal with that right now, because that seems like a final kind of a final approach. While I'm testing it, I don't really want to do that. But for the final approach, yeah, that might be useful. Okay, I will call this LQ emissive. Are we calling it? Yeah, we're calling it emissive. And here I need in Blender. Oh, this one is not necessary anymore. We delete to see what's where. So which parts do I want to shine here? For sure this. Okay. And then that. I assume it's this line right here. Very hard to see. Yes, it is. Okay. So that, and then do I want this to shine or not? Where is it? Where? Oh, it's there. Maybe. This one is a maybe. That might actually look pretty good. Yeah. Okay. So this one, and this one. Those three need to shine. Photoshop. Okay. As you can see, you can be very, very precise in here. Well, okay, here I do need to be quite precise so that I catch the correct pixels. That's good enough. All right. So that's gonna be my emissive material, and then we do stencil. Element, or let's just do 0, 2. Also, a smart object, you won't lose quality if you scale up and down. That is true, yes. It's like you're a salesman for the smart object. Trying to get me to use the proper tools, I know. Okay, 02, do we want it to be bigger? We kind of do, don't we? So let's go for 360. And then we scale it down if we need to. Rasterize, make a copy, Control U, colorize, saturation max, lightness, and let's go for, let's see, this one, look, the element 2 is gonna have a beautiful bluish color. Yeah, something like that. All right. So we have 2 of them. Then I'm gonna, oh, you can't see it, but trust me, I'm just making copy and moving them away. So I have like a unmessed up version, and now I'm gonna mess up this version right here. So where's my trusted brush? And also a mask for the layer. Keep forgetting what do you need to press to see the brush outline. Drop. Caps lock key, gotcha. Easy. Don't lie to me, it's not tab, it's caps lock. Okay. So let's say one of them is kind of messed up, right? So we need to make this bigger and just kind of slap it here. Set up a little bit here, like that, and then we, oops, slap on a mask and just even more for this. Yeah, something like that should do the trick. Oh, god damn it. Okay, and then we could technically also do we wanna, yeah, let's try. So when I look at this, the only problem that I see with this is the paint layer basically doesn't have any thickness. So I could just rasterize. Oh, I need to apply the mask, right? I probably need to apply the mask. And then, oh yeah, then I don't need to rasterize. So I make a copy. I make it darker, like that. Push it underneath the color, and then just kind of move it by a few pixels, like that. You know, to and basically it just creates a 3D effect for my flaking paint layer, right? I know, drop shadow. Thomas immediately screams drop shadow. Yeah. No, we just make this a bit darker. Okay, so we've got one right here that I just merge the layers for. That's my text, and I'm just gonna move it to wherever I want. And actually, where do I want it to be? On the bottom and on the front, right? So this is the bottom, this is the front, and this is gonna be, yeah, top right corner of this. And for this one, let's go for top left corner, top right corner and top left corner. Immediately forgot. Top right, top left. Okay. Go here, and then Alt, no. We've moved to Alt. Go here. Something like that. Okay. Let's make one more. This one is gonna be a little bit less messed up. Just a tiny bit. Oops. Okay. So, okay, what Thomas was talking about was you can like create a new layer for this, and or wait, you don't even need to create a new layer. What am I saying? You can just apply a drop shadow function, and you can't see it because my camera is blocking it. We go here. You can apply a drop shadow function on this and just basically choose a darker color. Up. That kind of opacity. And where is the blurriness coming from? Hello? I don't want... No, you don't... And there we go. Size, spread, distance. And this is by how much, right? So other way around. There we go. And you basically just get the drop shadow effect that way. Yeah, I'll just do it my own way. I'm too used to it. Even if it's not the fastest. Well, now I'm looking stupid because forgot to select the correct one. Yep. Why does it keep... Okay, that's funky. Okay, now it works. Now it works. That was funky for a second there. Is it... Can I just apply all of them all at once? Oh my god. Enable. Apply. Okay, I probably can't, but no. Okay, cool. So we just apply them separately. Gotcha. As you probably can tell by now, Photoshop is not my strongest suit. But I do my best. Okay, 02 goes here, gets transformed to something like that. Should be good enough. Alright, now we can actually export this and test out our element number 2 material. Element 2, or rather L2 stencil art. Am I calling them stencils? Just stencil there. No, no, no. There we go. Clean. Needs to be clean, or else we're just gonna, it's just gonna be a mess if it's not. Back to here. Pain to watch. Oh, that's fine. Can't be a professional in with every software. Okay, files, save as, there we go. Do I use alpha? Oh, I'll just say alpha. There we go, and this one. Okay. It's not even a stencil, it's a decal. I don't know why I'm calling it a stencil. Sure. Alright, so let's turn off the Rhino part. We don't need that anymore. And here, let's create... Or actually, we don't need to create, we just go here, not here, textures. Just drag and drop it in. And we have our little stencils here and alpha channels for element 2. Then we need to figure out how do we deal with the materials. Technically, like the correct way of doing it would be to have one master material for everything and then derive instanced materials. If I derive instanced materials now, what can I change here? Light strength, texture, scale. Okay, and then we can do... No, we can't do anything more. Okay. How do you create... Let's check out Twinmotion materials. Masters. Opaque master. How does this look like in how does Twinmotion do? UVs, gotcha. Param 2D. Okay, so they use Param 2D to define the color map. We can do that. We can do that. Okay. So we just yoink the idea from them. And here, instead of texture sample, we use Param 2D. There is no such thing as Param 2D. Okay. Constant to vector. But that's not gonna be... No. Scalar. So this is scalar, right? Scalar parameter. So we can't use that. Oh my god. Why are you adding decals as a separate texture? What do you mean? How? Separate texture from what? Color map. Param 2D. Control Alt for more. The texture sample parameter 2D. Expression is identical to texture sample except that it is a parameter that can be modified in instance. Oh yeah. Texture sample parameter 2D. sample parameter 2D. There we go. There we go. Okay, that, and then here we use our actually we don't care, we can use default texture for this because it's gonna be changing either way, right? So I just need to name this decals, and RGB goes in here and alpha goes in here. It's gonna mess everything up quite a bit. We don't care. We don't care. Okay, so we have that, and actually I'm gonna change this to something like let's do grid. Let's do that. Then here we also use texture sample. Oh my god, we're gonna be blasting through this like it's nothing. And we call this main or diffuse. And that is gonna be done like that. Delete. Okay. And then last one. This is gonna be emissive alpha. Yoink that in like that. Delete that. Perfect. And we use, what do we use here? You can just use whatever. Let's use the same one, like that. Everything uses the grid by default. Okay, that's our master material right now. Don't worry about it. Because when we have a master, come on. I wanna show it. When we have a master material right here, the instance material kind of is, how do I explain this? It's like Grasshopper sliders, right? You have the script and then you create sliders that you can change. So I can, then with the instance material, I can change a bunch of things here. So let's take a gander. I can change the diffuse back to plywood. I can change the decals to the stencil, and I can change the diffuse alpha to 0,1 emissive. And we're back to what we had before, but now I can have it interactive, meaning let's save this, and I need to slap it on my object here. Like that. Compile. Save. So we're back to normal, but now this is referencing an instanced material, meaning that I can in real time change the texture scale of it. Just like that. Right? So I can make it bigger or smaller, up to me. And I can also change the light strength. Right? So I can turn it off or make it blast. Why not just slap them on wood texture? Because I don't want to use wood texture. What if I want to use concrete texture or something else? You know, what if I want to use asphalt? Right? Then I use asphalt here, and they just are still here on the asphalt. Right? Or I can use, you know, whatever texture I want. Marble. And they're on top of my marble. That's the nice thing about it, isn't it? All right, so that works. Let's go back to using the plywood. And this is gonna be element 01 instance. So let's rename things. Let's actually rename things. This one, we need user to have a name of something that wait, I can't rename it. Oh, there it is. Rename. Master material. There we go. And this one is just gonna be rename element 01. An asset already exists at this location with the name element 01. Okay, so we can't do that. But wait, asset already exists at this location with the name element 01. There is no asset like that in this location. Why are you lying to me? Okay, we keep this element 01 instance. And then the cool thing is I create another material instance. I just call it L02 instance, right? Double click on that. And here, all I need to do is just choose the correct maps, right? So let's do that. I'll just go to 02 folder here, and all I need to do is just drag and drop in the alpha channel to my emissive alpha and the stencil channel to my decals, and for the diffuse we just use let's just use the same plywood, and that's that. Now we have a material for element number 2. Now we will be blasting like it's nothing. Still need to apply the material to it though. Element 02 instance, compile, let's look at it right there. Yeah, that looks painted over, doesn't it? Like it looks painted on, like with a very thick paint. Keep in mind we're not using any what's the word? We're not using any normal maps yet, so it's very flat. So now with element 02 instance, I can say that, well, actually the strength of the light should be like stronger, 20, and then it's stronger, then it shines more, right? Somehow I feel like this is gonna destroy the performance. So, somehow I have a feeling, I have this feeling, right? That the performance is not gonna be great with all of these lights in our final scene. I might need to change the lights with something else. So we might need to use like wood and metal, you know, for the fun. We'll test it out. Or actually we can test it out right now, can't we? Right? All we need to do is just here change from material testing to CMC, the main script. We compile it and we see if it's gonna crash or not. I should have saved. That was a mistake. Let's see, how's our frame rate? Okay, we're still at like 70 frames per second. That's not that bad. Oh, we're dropping. We're dropping down to 50. Okay. That's not great. Ooh, it's very blue also. It's so blue. Okay. So let's tone it down a bit. So here, instead of 50, what if we do 10? Save. Oh, does this need to this needs to recalculate, doesn't it? Right, let's see. Yep. So let's do 10 here, and let us, for element, recompile it. Okay. Oh no, wait, I'm stupid. I was looking at element 2 and I was changing element 1, so maybe we don't need to recompile it. We just need to change the correct material. So here. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. So let's see how that influences our frames. Now we're literally at 13 frames per second. What's up with that? The GPU is freaking out. Is my GPU overheating? That's a no. That's a 50-degree GPU. It's fine. Do we just change this to 5? I think we have like a memory leak with this. Feels like we do. Save that. Save that. Close, close. Let's see if this is gonna catch up. No, it keeps dropping in frames. That's interesting. It's interesting that it does that. Okay, so opaque master, that is fine. Don't need that. Material master, don't need that. Element 2, that's fine. It can be compiled. And here, okay, we're back to like 60 frames per second. Yeah, and when I don't look at it, it's 120. Gotcha. So the emissive material is not our friend. It really doesn't like us. Can we change the strength to like 1 and then hope? And just see if it's gonna be a crashy boy. No, it doesn't care. It's just the amount of light that's being bounced around. So we can't have emissive. Well, we technically can, but we can't have emissive for every object, every material. Because if I just turn off, just turn it off. It's still kind of all over the place. What if we press play? That's what I don't get. It's the... Okay, so I get it that the GPU is getting hit hard. But why is everything else kinda being messed up? Okay, it's somewhat unstable, isn't it? Now it's back to normal. Okay, we will need to work on that as well. Okay, sure. Okay, for now, let's remove the emissive color from this. Save. What hardware do you have to run all these so smooth? RTX 3080. The lower, like there are two models of it. Well, now there's more with the 3080 Ti. I have the cheapest one, the 10 gigabyte model. 48 gigs of RAM, and well, but I'm only using 22 right now, and 10th gen i7 CPU. Yeah, okay. Now when I disconnected the emissive map, where this is a nice area here. This looks pretty cool. When I disconnected the emissive map, we're back to 90 frames per second, area. So we can't have emissive maps on these elements. It's just too much for it to calculate. Well, technically we can have emissive maps, but it would just, like, I can't expect the students all to have really powerful laptops, so I can't do that. Okay, fine. We will not use the emissive map then. And you stream with the same PC? Yes. I am running the stream through the same hardware. You will sometimes notice that my webcam starts lagging out. That's because my webcam has the lowest priority in terms of CPU. Are the separate pieces unique or something, like an asset or block instance in Rhino where the geometry is saved? They are exactly like block instances in Rhino. Exactly like that. Okay, we need to change the master material then. So basically we have our emissive alpha, and that is not gonna be emissive alpha, it's just gonna be second matte alpha, second material alpha, and it's just gonna be that. And basically we will just use this map. So, okay, let's say this map is our plywood, and then I want steel, right? I want metal. I want metal to be with here, and we also have a decal that's added here. So first we add the stickers, then we add the plywood, and then we cut out the plywood and we add the steel, right? So all we need to do is just get one more param like that and call it diffuse 2, and we need one more lerp, linear interpolation. I don't. Something. And we just do it this way. Just like that. Do we have separate scales for separate textures? Perhaps we don't at this point, so I'll just borrow the UVs like that. And we lerp it. And here you can't really tell if something happened or not. But it should work. So we save our master material. Probably the microphone doesn't catch it, but every time when I press save, my computer just becomes a vacuum cleaner for a bit. Just woo. Okay, this we don't care about that. Here. So now these guys are not gonna be. Yeah. So now these guys are not gonna be lights, but they will have their own little material that we can apply here through diffuse 2, and I can just choose whatever I want. Let's just go for not bricks. Well, actually, no, not bricks. Metal. Oh, cool. Carbon fiber. Sure. Let's do carbon fiber. Don't care. As long as it's a stretchy boy, isn't it? Oh, the size of it. The size of the carbon fiber is quite messed up. So we need to actually we need to have them then separated like that, and we say that this is texture scale 2. Yeah, maximum it's gonna be 100 here, maximum 100. Save. Again, it's gonna just whoosh like crazy. Okay, so this has been saved. Back to here. Now we have full access to our texture scale of carbon fiber. Doesn't change much. How come? What did I do wrong? Why is this black? Okay. Oh, because we didn't multiply the texture coordinates. Gotcha. Mistake. Okay, that's done. Back to here. There we go. Now I have now I can change the carbon fiber material. That looks fine, kinda. Let's do more. 200. Yeah, that looks good. Looks good. Okay, that's carbon fiber for element 2. Then we do the same thing for element 1. Scale 200. Let's go fish out element 1 from somewhere. There we go. And yeah, this does indeed have carbon fiber in here. Save that. Good. Okay, we have 2 materials. Well, they're not done, but they are prepared for a tutorial. Let's say it like that. Let's start preparing for more. So back in here, let's change this to material testing, compile, save, close that for a while, close that. There's the materials. Whee! Okay, element 3. Actually, I kind of want some coffee. Let's do a small break. What should I show you during the break? Just listen to music while we break for coffee. There we go. 5 minutes.
Maybe you're looking for someone to blame. Waiting forever, you circle the drain. Never be sorry for your little time. It's not me you give in, it's always a climb.
All right, I'm back. Boom. Let's do. If you have any questions, you can ask me, because now I'm gonna do some boring stuff with the alpha channels and whatnot. Oh, immediately a question. Which new functions do you wish to be in UE6 for Rhino? UE6. Do you think they will make UE6 pretty soon? Because to me it feels like it's gonna be a good while before that comes out. But I feel like UE6 should have real-time rendering. I really do. Like V-Ray Vision as it is right now is just shit. It's bad. So I would really want to see like a proper implementation of real-time visualization. Not rendering, but real-time visualization in V-Ray6. Because I mean, when you compare, like now when you look at how's it called, Unreal Engine 5 ray traced imagery, like interior shots and whatnot, when you look at those and you compare them to professional V-Ray renders, interior renders, most of the time I can't tell the difference. Most of the time I mean, right now we finally are very close to hyperrealism with real-time rendered graphics, which is really exciting, right? L04 Alpha. Need to check one here. Up. There we go. Best file format to export and import between Blender and Rhino. Between Blender and Rhino. One way or both ways? And also it really depends on what you wanna wanna export for. Animation, rendering, precision. Like if you go with OBJ, it's fine. You should always be okay, sorry, I need to think about this for a second. There it is. Okay, so that, and then what the hell is that? Oh, it's there. No, so we just do this and we do this. Today we just learned that OBJ export in Rhino seems to be broken. I'm not 100% certain about it, but just from what I saw today, seems like UVs are not transferring properly. There's a hiccup there. So just because of that, I would suggest using FBX to export between the two. But honestly, like FBX, 3ds, or OBJ, all three are fine. .3D modeling, not material. Okay. So then, if it's for modeling purposes, I always just use OBJ. I haven't had any problems with it. N-gons seem to be, you know, a little bit rough with OBJ to transfer them. I'm not even sure if you can. If that's becomes a problem, you know, pentagons, hexagons, and whatnot with a mesh, then use FBX. FBX should most definitely be able to export N-gons. Okay, we have those. I kind of want these guys to be a separate little thing of their own. So where are they? There's one. Where's the other? Oh, I assume this is the other. Yep. Okay, so those, and then this. Don't even see what I have selected. Ah, there it is. Far left. Okay, that's good. Oh. Shift. That's good. Where's the other one? Yeah, there it is. Bam, 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 bam. That's good. Now that's gonna be okay. Ooh. Overlapping. Do we fix it? No, we don't. I don't have the time or the energy to fix this. Yeah, we don't fix that. Let's look at it in Blender though. Yeah, that seems okay. the question, the more important question is, where the hell do we make a material change? Well, except this. Maybe this is enough, right? Maybe this doesn't need to be a very colorful thing. So sure, only this. Oh my god, where is it? Right here. This bad boy right here. Oh, I need a layer. L05 alpha. Okay. All right. When you import it, triangulates the faces. Wait, is that true? Let me test this out actually, because I'm curious. Let's just add a cube. Right. Let's just slap on some subdivisions. There we go. Okay. Apply. Let's edit this. Yeah, sure. Don't care about the UVs, but what I care about is, for instance, if we zoom into this edge and I mess up this edge. How do you wait? Dissolve edge. There we go. And I take this one and kind of move it away. So this becomes an n-gon, right? It's all kind of messed up. Let's export this into Rhino and see what's gonna happen. So file, export. I always use OBJ, so I'm just gonna use OBJ to export. Oh, come on. To desktop, and I'll just call this messed up sphere. Selection only, path mode, geometry. Okay, so one thing that you might have ticked is triangulate faces. Right? If it's ticked here, it's gonna triangulate the faces. Well, duh. So I have that unticked. Okay, let's export. Let's see. That, and then in Rhino, let's just import it. Messed up sphere. And what kind of options do we have here? Yeah, no, nothing really. There's our sphere. Shade it. Yep, and there's our n-gon. That is kinda... When I select the face, it shows me the triangulation, but it's actually not there. Because it does need to triangulate it either way, but it is an n-gon that works. Yeah, seems to be fine. Make 2D. Yep, it's all good. So just use OBJ. Just use OBJ. Right, so here, back to this one. Oh yeah, we're done with this. Object 6, or element 6 rather. Which one do we want to deal with? go. 06 alpha. Oof, this is an ugly boy. See how much space is wasted just by the zigzaggy line? If I was a better... if... like, this is not professional at all. So don't do that. Do as I say, not as I do, you know. Do you know a fast way to import multiple textures for PBR materials in V-Ray for Rhino? It's taking forever to import every texture one by one. In 3ds Max you can just select a folder with the textures and they get imported at once. I just drag and drop them in. Well, honestly, these days I use Chaos Cosmos of V-Ray, and Chaos Cosmos just like those textures. So I don't need to use bitmaps anymore, which is very nice of them to do. But no, there's no kind of optimization of time in terms of that. Okay, so these two, then this one, and then these three. Okay. Am I? These three, and then these two. Yep. Looks about right. Oh, and I can do more here. Sure. Not sure if I want to though. Do I wanna? Kinda do, right? Okay, so first let's do those. Let's do those so that they're not in the way. So that. That. Okay, that. What else? How many did we do? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, that's all of them. And then we need more. So this is here, L, and this is here, these two, and then two more. This, where is this? Right here. That's no, that's incorrect. I need this little strip instead. Or maybe I don't. Do I need a strip? Kinda don't. Nah, I'm just gonna do those two. So they were here and there. Okay. Once we have the base done, it's gonna be easy to come back in here and make adjustments. But the base needs to be done. Which, you know, is not the play that. It's not the fastest, but this is what it is. At least we figured out most of the stuff on the Unreal Engine part. Okay, so we have 6 elements done, which is almost halfway. Let's save a few layers. So group 3. Like that, right? 03 JPEG. How am I calling them? L2. Okay, so this is gonna be L3 alpha. Save that. Then group 4. Again, JPEG. L4 alpha. There we go. Yep. Nope. Yep. 6. Use space to move view while selecting in Photoshop. Okay. I will. Alpha. Save. Okay, we have that. We have that. And now we need to do the stickers, the decals, the whatever have yous. 03. Rasterize. Make a copy. I should just colorize it, right? Whatever. Let's just do it through use saturation controls. So this one can be beautiful, yellowish, greenish color, like that. Actually, it could be a little bit darker as well, like that. Okay. With generate assets, you can name layer to generate images with specific name formats as just something to check later. Generate assets. Where is it? Generate image assets. I don't know how it works. I'm not gonna use it because I don't know how it works. I mean, I'll learn it eventually, but not right now. Okay, so for 03, actually let's just blast through this because I don't. Can I use just charcoal here? Is this still an eraser? No, this is a brush now. Okay. Yeah, not so easy. Gotcha. Let's add the masks. Brush on some things. It's a little bit on the dense side, isn't it? Is there like lesser density chunky charcoal? Oh, that's also dense. Smoothing. I remember there was some sort of an option here for spacing. There we go. Something like that. Okay. Like that. Make it bigger. Just hit it there. Hit it around the circle here. Yeah, that seems fine. Then hit it some more here. Kinda want it like that. Yeah. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. Apply. Darken. I said darken. Like that. Yeah, that's good enough. For a tutorial level stuff. Okay, where do we place you? And for things on font, use just layer over it and use create clipping mask. Then group both layers and add mask on the group. But my masks are different for the two layers. I'm probably misunderstanding you, but like the green text and the white text, they have two different masks, like two different patterns. Wouldn't that just apply the mask on both of them? Like the same mask. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Oops. That does not move. That should not move. Okay, where do we put you? Actually, let's be weird about it. Just something like this, and then this one. Just put you probably somewhere here. Should do the trick. Should be fine. Okay. Let's figure out the way of how to optimize this. So okay, I can't break the text, so everything will need to go and be created over functions. So if I make text here and I say 04, right, my text, then this text needs some form of a mask that can be brushed on, right? So I can still, yeah, okay, great. I can still brush on the mask. So that is gonna be one layer, but on top of it, I will need one more. And this is where it starts getting tricky, because this will need an adjustment and a drop shadow, right? Okay, so first of all, let's create a hue saturation, for instance, adjustment. for it. Oh, it just fuck. It just slaps it on the on everything. If you change font color layer would still work, and then top layer make clipping mask. Okay, you're starting to give a full-on tutorial for me while I'm live streaming. That is always a bad thing to do. I will read through this whole thing later, but not right now. Not right now. Here I'm just going to kind of partially so this should still, we should still be able to change the color of it. Yeah, we are. Okay, so I can just make it cyan. Then have two of these here. So basically this will require a drop shadow. The drop shadow is basically gonna... Whoa, I can't select the color? Okay, that's weird. Anyway, we can just use that as our drop shadow and, well, less. So why is the... Why the hell... Oh, it's multiplied. Normal. There we go. Okay. Like that. Okay, so 4. And here we do 45. Oh yeah, I have an active mask, got it. Okay. Four is too much, let's do 3. And then this needs to be darker slightly. Okay. This should do the trick. Little bit darker edge there. So now once I start brushing on, yeah, that's fine. I can kind of chew through this now. I'll just pretty intense with the dissolving of it, of the letters, like that. Something like this. Okay, so now we have these two guys here, and technically I should be able to just take them and copy them. Wait, do I group them? Nah, I should group them. But I can just duplicate them. What? a little bit convoluted. That's why I prefer going simple. Okay. Come on, Alt key. There we go. For some reason Alt key didn't register. Okay, so now we have our copy in group 5, which is here. And technically I should be able to just change this to 05 here. And to 05. Oh. Okay. 205 here. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit faster. That's good, that's good. So we just kind of do this and then just copy it into every group, right? To group 6, yeah. To group 7, to group 8. Now let's look at these. That's very peculiar. That I need to hide this to be able to edit this. Is there a shortcut? Is there a way of how I can edit a layer underneath without needing to hide the top layer? Okay, so this one becomes 10. How does 10 look like? Not that bad. Okay. Yeah, 10 looks fine. Too many layers, too many groups. This is 13. This is gonna be last one. 14. all of that. So 1 and 2 are done. Then we focus on the third one. Or wait, I think we did the third. Yeah, we did the third one as well. So third one is done. Fourth one. Fourth one needs to be cleaned up. Rasterize. Oh my god, almost just one-man army. Okay, let's see what's here. Color layer, font layer as clipping mask for color layer. Then you need to change only one font layer. Yeah. Yeah. But the mask always needs to be invert. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I might do that for the tutorial if I will show this in the tutorial. Don't really need it. Okay, where was I? Apply. Merge. Okay, finally we have a clean one. And this one 04. It's there, and then I will want one more right here. Or maybe here. Or never mind, definitely not there. So here. Okay. So it's gonna be there and there. Gotcha. Two of them. One goes here. And the other one goes here. Wait, I said here, right? I think I did. Yeah, something like that. L04. What do you call stencil this matter? There are like 4 types of masks in Photoshop. Yeah, I don't use Photoshop. I don't even like Photoshop. But I can't skip Photoshop for this particular tutorial, so that is why we are doing this. Okay, for instance, why can't I apply layer mask here? Let me guess. We first need to... No, we can't do anything here. I absolutely hate this. Rasterize. Now apply, right? First you rasterize, then you apply. Yeah. Merge layers. Yeah, but I mean, when I apply a mask to an active text layer, actually I'll go through all of these and I'll apply them all. When I'm applying the mask, isn't it clear that I want to for the type to be rasterized? I mean, can't it just figure it out, or let me make a mistake if I'm about to make a mistake? Strange that it's just simply not letting you do it. It's what I'm saying. And also that we can't apply masks to more than one layer at once. That is also fun. Merge. Let's see here. You can. I can. Let's see. Okay, these two, right? Right click, rasterize type, great. And then I right click on the mask, and then everything is grayed out. If you apply mask to group, you will mask everything. Well, but do I really want to keep adding more complexity to the group structure already? Kind of groups inside of groups inside of groups. I just want these to be merged into one entity, rasterized entity. Merge down. Apply. Okay, good. I found a shortcut. I just merge it down. So that should help at least a little bit. Rasterize type and merge down, apply. There we go. Or wait, maybe then I can just merge everything down? No? Of course not. But maybe now? No, can't. This needs to be rasterized as well. Okay. I'm not planning on editing them later. That's why I refused to use smart objects in general. Also, I kinda need this approach to be possible to replicate with any kind of other software that is not Photoshop, right? Or else I'm just locking everyone who is watching the tutorial into using Photoshop, and that's no. Considering the price, I don't feel like I'm getting Photoshop for free, you know, because I'm I'm a school teacher, right? University teacher. Wait, we're at 12, right? But I wouldn't say that Photoshop, at least for an architect, is worth the money. I think they have really nice deals for students though, right? So while you're a student, it makes sense to use Photoshop. I forgot to rasterize both. Again, flatten selected. No, flatten is also... Wait, after rasterization, flatten image, merge, visible, merge layers, merge layers. Okay, yeah, could have done that as well. Anywho, it's good. At least we went through. Like now we have like a simple, easy to work with texture here. And then all we will need to do is just shift the colors of them. So 04 is done, 05 is not done. So let's deal with 05. Control U, shift the hues to, let's say, this can be kind of reddish. Looks kind of good. Let's look at what kind of UVs we have for 05. I want them. Yeah, I want this to have it. So where is it? Select, frame selection, frame selection, frame selection. No? No frame selection? Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Right here. Bottom right corner. And then upside down. I will want one to be actually here as well. Where? Okay, center. Bottom center, bottom right. So it's gonna be two of them. One goes to bottom center, one goes to... Oh. What? One goes to bottom right corner, which was here, if I remember correctly. Double check. Select that. Yes, that is the correct edge. Okay, back to Photoshop. This is naturally rotated. Lock the mesh layer. Yeah, I should. Where is it? There we go. Locked. Okay, and this one a little bit too big, so it should be smaller and kind of crooked. I want it to be crooked. Okay, we're Gucci with this. Do we kill the whites? We killed. That turned out weird. Nah, let's make it. Let's keep it bright. I feel like that's gonna look nice. Oh yeah, and we need to name it properly. So these get merged, and this is gonna be 05 stencil. Okay. (06). Shift the hues first of all. Let's make it pink. Pink sounds good. And we will have two of them. We shift here. Okay, where do we... Or maybe 06 will have only one. No, let's do two, because we need this to be visible. So it's gonna be here and then here. Oh, that's easy. That is easy. And we lock this layer as well. So up. Nope. Unselect. Try again. There we go. So user get rotated and placed here, and you get kinda rotated like that and scale down a bit like that. Okay, let's transfer some materials because I'm bored. This is boring, so let's do 6 materials in Unreal. Okay, so let's do the alpha first. Is it 90 or 06? Depends on where you look at it from. The structure is confusing, I know. Oh yeah, we did the alpha already. Forgot. Need to merge these though. And call this 06 stencil. Because we can add layer dirt and crap like that on top of this, right? So this is just a baseline for the layers and then whatnot. 1960 or 6090. Where's my, come on, Control Alt S. There we go. PNG, 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 PNG. 06 stencil. Okay. That is done. 05. PNG 05 stencil. That's done. Four stencil. Sorry, just read an email. Where was I? 04. Did we save it? Just in case, I'll try saving it again. PNG. Yes, we have saved it. And 03. Up. 03 stencil. Indeed. Okay, got that. Now let's chill out here for a bit. So up until element 6 we have the materials. Nice. Wait, what? Oh, that imported really wait, no it didn't. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, never mind. That all of it imported really well. Then we need to, in our materials tab here, we need to make a bunch of instances. So let's just do it. Instance L03 inst. Can I just duplicate you? L04 L05. I'll just do. Can we now actually rename this to just L01? No, we can't. cool. But maybe we can rename this to just L02. Yes, we can. Okay. So let's just do shorter names, except for L01 because it's for some reason being used somewhere. L05. Okay, and one more. Duplicate. L06. Great. Okay, so we have that. Then we open this up and we open up L04, 5, and 6. Then we go to our maps. Let's start with element 3. And I am just going to slap on the second matte alpha. That's the alpha channel. And I'll slap on the stencil, the decals. There we go. Okay. Then element 4. Same thing. Stencil, alpha. 5. Stencil. Oh, need to enable them. Stencil, alpha. 6. Stencil, alpha. Okay, and then for the two diffuses we are using plywood and we are using carbon fiber. This plywood is weird. It's a different kind of plywood, but sure. That, and texture scale, we just do like 200 for carbon fiber. That should be good. 200. Plywood. This is OBS board. I have no idea why they call it plywood. Like that. Sure, our elements are gonna be made out of OBS for now. We are okay with that. No, now I caught the correct plywood, sure. Okay, that's good. And element 3. Like that. And plywood. Like that. Okay. Save. 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 Oh, this one forgot to do the 200 thing. Oh, and messed up here. Carbon. There we go. Save that. Here it's fine, fine, fine. Okay. We're done with those. So now we have more materials here to deal with, to work with rather. Let's edit our how it's called, the blueprint thingy, and basically we just slap on the materials to the correct elements. So element 3 receives a material, element 4 receives a material, element 5 indeed material, element 6 a material. Video memory has been exhausted. Expect extremely low performance. Are we? Are we exhausting the video memory? Are we though? Okay, we're pretty close. Is it because of our... No, wait, it's dropping. Why is it dropping? That's weird. Is it because we're using Why is it? Why is it? I think it's because we're using 8K textures, right? So we need to somehow drop down the optimize the textures. That's fine. We'll manage. For now, that's okay. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. Need like a... Let's just use some sort of a concrete texture. Can we just get one? Is there? Let's save this first. And let's... Quixel bridge, let's use that, and let's just get some sort of a material, some sort of a texture from Quixel. Surfaces, concrete, damaged, sure. Concrete ceiling, that looks pretty good. That also looks pretty nice. Oh, I need to sign in. Yoink here. Yeah, allow access. Don't remember if that's my login. Seems like it. Yep. Okay, we've got that. So let's get some. God damn, these are really nice materials. Low, medium. Let's get medium quality, and let's just get. Yeah, sure. That's, oh wait, it's 1 by 1 meter, that's 2 by 2 meters. Okay, so there's like different different tiling sizes. Let's just get it. Or actually, this one is too much. Let's try to find. This is every 2 meters, every meter, every two. Is there like a filtering? Like, can I filter this? There's no. No. Broken concrete floor. This looks promising. 2 meters. Yeah, sure. Fine. Let's just get anything. 4,000 by 4,000 decals. Sample group name for auto-generated assets. This will add older decals with name and size. Just add mask of whole canvas to it. Yeah, I'm too stupid for that. Yeah, I'm way too stupid for that. Let's see here. Let's add this. Has it been added? It has. Okay. Now this lives here, and I have my 3 beautiful textures that I can use. Actually, we can also... never mind. It's just kind of boring. But I have the Albedo Color, which I can use, and for that let's just open up all of these. Can I just hit enter to open them? Yes, I can. That's great. And let's just say maps, not maps, meshes. Video memory exhausted. Why does it keep saying that? Like it's not lagging, it's everything is at 60 frames per second and it's complaining. That's weird. That's just weird. Okay, materials, not there. It's under build. No, it's under Megascans. And actually the Megascans needs to be, well, actually it can stay here. It can stay here. That's fine. Broken concrete. There we go. You will be here. Yes. Element 06. You will be here. 05. You will be here. 04. Here. 03. 02. Okay. Save all of these. I wonder if it's the stencils that are messing it up. Ain't that bad. Ain't that bad at all. We do need to change a few things though. Not a few, just a little bit. So the tiling, right, needs to be a little bit more calibrated. So this is 10. Was 1 is bad, 5 is better, 10 is even better, 20. No. 10. 10 was okay. So we do need like all of these to be 10 then. Save. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, Control S doesn't work on it, apparently. That's cool. Okay, now how does it look like? Yeah, I'll definitely look up acid generation for sure. That sounds like a nice shortcut. Yeah, good luck. See ya. Right, so we have that. I'll kill the colors a little bit of the stencils. I feel like all of them should have like a similar color, perhaps. Like, because right now it's a little bit too much. So all of them should be like in the orange range. But seems like we are on the right track. Okay, so let's do these and then we will move forward. back to this. While I'm here, I can kinda mess with the stencils, so let's change the hue saturation of these. Okay. Save that. Oh, come on. Save that. 03 PNG. Replace. Okay. We'll need to see how to optimize the PNGs, but that's gonna be a bit later. For now, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we continue with 07. Alpha. Close enough. Feel like this. No, never mind. Never mind. I wanted to say that feels like this should all be one material, but actually it would benefit by having multiple materials. But I wonder where. Perhaps just here. Sorry. L up, nope. L. Yeah. This should be cool. So only this is a different material. So these 4 triangles. Let's color them. Oh my god. Finally, okay, good. Alpha, there we go. Shift F5, what the hell? Oh, it's for some reason, no, Shift F5, there we go. Okay, we have this done, and then we need the stencils to be placed somewhere. Where do we have them? Probably on the side here, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, on these legs, 4 of them. So let's jump back in here. Which ones were there? These, okay. These Batman looking dudes. Just copy. So you, sir, go here. You, sir, go here. You, sir, go actually here, and you go here. We'll just see how these look like. Oh yeah, and all of these get merged. And hue saturation, we just kill the saturation a bit. Okay. Something like that. Zero 8. Yeah, okay, so it's pretty clear that we will have this and also that. This and that. These two in a different color. And then, well, first let's do that. I'm confused. I'm not confused anymore. All right, and yeah, the stick looking dude right here, just like me. All right. So we have the alpha. We need the text. Music too loud? But the music's good. That's the thing. That's the problem. The music's real good. So I could make it quieter, but you wouldn't hear the nice lady sing then, over the unenjoyable voice that I have. Yeah, fine, I'll make it a bit quieter. Which music is it? It's right below my face. Right below my face there's the composer, and it's basically video game soundtrack. Transistor, one of my favorites. A really good game and a very good soundtrack. Greetings from Australia. Good morning? Question mark? I think it's... Wait. No, it's late there, isn't it? Yeah, it's late. Good evening. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Thank you. Just trying to figure out where to put these. So, where do we wanna? Probably like on a flap here, right? Or oh, on the side, on the side, of course, on the side. So this side here and this side there. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. So you go here. And you... I said you... Oh, no. You get transformed and go here. There we go. So that's done. Next. Well, this one is, let's just say this one's easy. I don't even need to look at it. I can immediately see what we're gonna be doing with this. So alpha channel is just these. And our two numbers are just gonna, well, actually, lock that. Come on, give me, there we go. One goes here and the other one goes here. And that's it. Okay, so 09 was easy. 014 is gonna be easy as well, because it's basically not a copy of 09, but it's like a mirrored, twisted version of 09. So I'm just gonna do 014 now. And for that, I need a new layer. 14 alpha. And we just color it in. There we go. Make a copy of that. Lock that in. Select both of these. There we go. 14. Get that in here, let's say, and just whoop, upside down. Oh yeah, and I forgot to kill the saturation a bit and make this in the brown range. Same thing for actually group 7. No, not 7. Group 6. Well, group 6 will fix that layer. Group 8, yeah, that needs this to be merged and this to be called 8 stencil, and just change the Austria, not Australia. Okay. As you can probably tell, I'm a bit tired. Reading's hard, okay? No kangaroos. Oh man. Okay, 09. That we do stencil. We were planning on, me and my wife, we were planning on going to Austria this summer, but then we saw the prices. Jesus. Like, it's the same, the pricing of hotels is very much similar to Switzerland. It's a little bit on the rough side. Let's change the hues here. Okay. Please make videos on C# scripting in Grasshopper. No. No. Nuh-uh. Nope. No. No. Nope. Ew. I'm gonna ban you for C#. Ew. We do fun things here. We do, you know, exciting things like photoshopping for 5 hours, layers on top of a mesh. We don't do coding. Coding is bad. Coding is for the nerds. So we keep it for the nerds, right? Also, I kind of tried learning C# and I did a few small projects with it and I absolutely hated it. I also tried processing long time ago, hated that as well. So I really dislike writing code. So no. Nuh-uh. Nope. Oh, element 10. Oh, there we go. This one, we did this one in the tutorial, so we're gonna do it again. Just need to remember what's what. So it's these three, right? One. Oh wait. Yeah, 1, 2, and where's the third one? That's the third one. That's the third one. 1, 2, 3. Those are gonna be 3 different materials, and then we will have stencils on here and here. Okay, that's very easy. Where was I? What was I saying? Oh yeah, nope. Goddamn! Don't start scripting on me. Don't become one of those people. Draw. Draw. Model. Don't script. Okay. Alpha, right? 10 alpha. Even lost my voice over screaming nope. 10 alpha. Very tightly packed islands right here. Someone asked me how do I know so many different softwares and how to use them. First of all, I know a lot of softwares at the basic level, and I'm not... I feel like I only know Rhino and Grasshopper at a really deep level, and Viri. Yeah, those kind of 3, 2.5. Everything else I know at more of a surface level, and I only showcase and teach things that I know. That's how it feels like I know all of the software. But also I don't waste time learning C#, right? So that helps. So nope. No. Okay, that goes here. That goes probably here. Will learning Blender help me? In life, with your love life, or with your health, or rephrase the question. Let's do something like that. So change up the question. What do you do, and what do you feel like you're struggling with, and what do you feel like Blender would be helpful for? Okay, what the hell is this element 11? Was I drunk when I was unwrapping this? What are these rings? Oh, they're here. Okay, so that doesn't really matter. Okay, I will still color it. Okay, that's good. That's good. These three will get colored. That is fine. Do I need to... Yeah, I kind of want to do that as well. Do I immediately see where it is? I feel like it's that. It wasn't that. It was that. But also one more right there. There we go. So these. But here we also kind of want to fetch something here, which is gonna be a round boy, and the round boy is this. There we go. So that we need to create a mask for that. Immediately forgot what I was selecting, so that's fun. Always a pleasure. Alpha. But the good thing is that we have 3 elements left and we will be done. Then I'll show you the big structure. Sure, why not? I'll show you the big structure. You'll see. You'll see. We will be able to walk around in it and fly around with it, and it's gonna be all cool and such, and you're gonna go like, wow, can't believe your computer is not burning. And I'll smile and I'll say, yeah, yeah. Unreal Engine 5 is real good. While my computer will be burning, but you won't be able to tell. Yep, that's the plan. I'll just turn off the frame rate counter. So that's gonna be a nice moment. But before we get there, I still need to mask out 3 elements. There we go. Then 11 goes definitely there, and one more. So this one goes here, and this one just goes here. That's as easy as it gets. Get merged and get renamed. How's everyone doing? Doing good? I might do one more. Wait, is YouTube playing a freaking ad? I'll need to wait after the. It says that ad is being played. I'll need to figure out how this works. If anyone can hear me, are you getting ads? Or have you gotten an ad on this stream in last 5 minutes or so? Alpha, right? 12 alpha. Okay, I only need this. Okay, so only that and that, right? Yeah. No, you're not. Okay, so then that means YouTube is just being weird. That's fine. will I do any intermediate Grasshopper tutorials in the future? Absolutely. Yes, definitely. Well, okay, what do you mean by intermediate? I would argue that a lot of my tutorials that I do are intermediate level. They're not necessarily beginner level tutorials. For instance, the one that I was using between Grasshopper and Unreal Engine, you know, to create a bridge between Grasshopper and Unreal Engine 5 to transfer the objects, I would argue that that was intermediate level, wasn't it? I feel like it was. Okay, 12. This can be bigger. That. Yeah, hell yeah. And this can just go here. Have no idea what that island is though. L. Oh, it's there. Okay. So it can just go there. Like the stone stacking video. I mean, the stone stacking video wasn't necessarily intermediate. Oh, I mean, yes, it was intermediate, but it's not... Yeah, if that is the level, then every tutorial that I do is intermediate. I have very little beginner level tutorials, and then I would argue that, for instance, custom marching cubes tutorials, like that set of tutorials, is advanced level. Because I teach that for master 5th year students, 5th year master students. Okay, those get merged. So close. I can feel it. I can feel it. One last stencil. Last element. Element 13. Because 14 is already done. So element 13 left. Where you use nested anemone. Yeah, nested anemone loops are fun. Jesus Christ. I really don't. Like, every time when I can evade an anemone loop, a nested, sorry, anemone loop, I will really try to evade it and not use it. Because goddamn, that is such an unstable system every time. Just becomes such a pain in the ass. Feels like these two tubes should be, yeah. So where are the tubes? This one, L, yep, and then something similar, L, no, not that one, not that one, this one, L, yeah. Okay, so that and that. Close enough. 13 alpha. In terms of creating advanced tutorials, was this modeled in Blender? No, it wasn't. It was modeled in Rhino. And it was like the unfolded for texture mapping in Blender. In terms of creating advanced tutorials with Grasshopper, that is also very tricky because, first of all, it's very hard to explain like the way of thinking in advanced tutorials without making it into like a 20-part series where, you know, people need to invest at least like 50 hours to really get into the subject to understand what I'm talking about and what I mean. So that is kind of a tricky situation with the actual kind of high level tutorials. While the beginner tutorials are nice because you can just kind of jump in and say, well, this is how you do a roof, like a funky roof, and then you just do like a 20-minute tutorial on it and everyone's happy. But then people, once you teach that, they can only do the roof, right, in that particular sequence. So I don't know, I'm struggling with Grasshopper to create a tutorial where it wouldn't be just give a man a fish, it would be like teach a man how to fish, right? So it's yeah, that's something that I think about a lot, of how do I not just show how do you arrive at from point A to point B, but the actual kind of thinking process. Sorry, a little bit of a tangent here. So this is backside. No, we don't want the backside. This is front side. We want that. This is also the front side. We want that as well. Okay. And both of these are kind of very twisted, but that's fine. All right, 13. Last one. No idea why this is twisted, but don't care. We'll just place it here either way. Like that. This gets placed here. Oh, nope. Merge. Rename. Stencil. Change the hues. Great. Okay, now it's time to export all of this nonsense. So let's do alphas first, I think. We're done with the Photoshop bit. What are advanced things in Grasshopper? You mean which tutorials do I consider to be advanced ones, right? Let me think. The Philip block, the planar block tessellation of a dome structure, that's definitely advanced. Because that's tricky, you need to think about the joinery and how everything connects and how everything relaxes all at once. That's advanced. The custom marching cubes by default, yeah, that's advanced as well. Others need to think. Can't say from the top of my head which ones are advanced and which ones are not. 07 JPEG, 07 Alpha. There we go. 08. Alpha. Close enough to Alpha. 09. Alpha. Ten. Time for 10. Okay. $11. Nope. Wrong one. There we go. That's the correct one. We're at 12 now. I'll read the chat in just a second. I just want to be done with this. Yeah, 14. JPEG. Okay, alphas are done. Now it's time for the stencils. So we need to turn off the base. Turn on this. Okay, and then we save this. We start from 14 and we will move backwards PNG. Stencil. Okay. Walls from Flat Bricks video is also great. Yeah, that's if you're not familiar with Philip Block and Block Research Group, check them out. It's basically like a copy of what they're doing. Well, not a copy, but like a partial copy, because they're using different scripts and they have their own little plugin that they use, but it's the principle is the same. Okay, group 14 is done. Group 13. Let's go for medium file size, because the smallest file size is really heavy. Okay. Come on. I'll need to see if the way I work with the textures is the correct way. It feels like it's the correct way, but it's also hitting the what's the word? It's hitting the GPU really hard. So there might be like an optimization on how to make this run better. Like these should have like a different kind of color. There we go. Come on, let me save. There we go. We're at 11. PNG. Okay, now time for 10. Whew, so close. I can feel it. 10. Now time for 9. Like the way I will do this. So this stuff that I'm doing right now is basically a preparation for a course that I'm gonna have in the autumn semester in Lund University. And I don't, somehow it feels like this is gonna be a group work type of a thing. Because goddamn, if I asked any student to do this, you know, I'm afraid that they will just lose their minds. But if it's a group of students who are doing this, let's say 14 elements, so it makes sense to have like 3 students or yeah, let's say 3 students or 5, either one or the other. Then this is not as tedious, you know, if you divide it up to 3 people. Stencil, save that, hit that. Okay, group 8. Okay, I think we are done. Oh no, never mind. I need to change. Yeah. Like the pink and so on. That needs to not be pink. So we need to kill these a bit, and then replace them. PNG. There we go. Yeah. Replace. Okay, that's good. House 5 is fine. 4 is not fine, so we change the color of 4. Let's go for orange. And replace. Okay, group 3 is fine, 2 is not fine, 1 is fine. So 2 was not fine. Let's change up the 2. Okay, that's good enough. Okay. Finally. Oh my god. Almost lost it. Okay. Save the Photoshop one and never look at it again. Now back to here. Under maps, we need to import all of the remaining maps, just like that. And create all of the remaining materials. Video memory under texture streaming pool over budget. How come? Is it because of the 8K textures? Perhaps. But that means, wait, let's look. How big is this? This is less than a megabyte, and this is 454 kilobytes. And this is like 3 megabytes. Okay, so it's the alpha that is heavier. Can it be changed to be read only as a grayscale image? It should be, right? It's either white or it's black. It's not RGB, and I don't need it to be RGB. Okay, we'll figure that one out later, but that should be... That's gonna be like a texture optimization type of a thing. Right now I need to make duplicate element 7, duplicate element 8, duplicate element 9, duplicate 10, duplicate 11, 12, 13, and 14. Okay, and now I need to open up all of these elements and basically just slap on the correct textures. Okay, alpha goes here, stencil goes here. Save, close. Next, alpha goes here, stencil goes here. Save, close. Next, alpha, stencil. Nope, that's the stencil, that's the alpha. Save, close. Then alpha, stencil. Alpha, stencil. Alpha, stencil. Help. Oh, no. Oh my god. Last one, accidentally closed the last one. 14. Alpha. Stencil. Save. Close. Alright. So we have that. Now here we need to apply the correct materials to the correct elements. So starting with 7, no, not under textures, no, under materials, there we go. Somehow element 7 goes in here. 8. Let's make this smaller so that it's easier to slap on. Element 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, and 14. Okay, compile, save everything, close this, look at the pretty elements. We're still at like a proper, and that's fine. We're still at like 60 frames per second. But the okay. Texture streaming pool 80 megabytes over budget. Let's Google. What does that mean? Pum pum pum. Okay, so if I go to build and I choose to build texture streaming, will this help? Errors. Okay, let's see the errors. Invalid draw scale. Okay, cool. I'm not even using that blueprint. What do you mean? Directional light. But it's not this one. Or wait, is it this one? It's maybe this one. Invalid draw scale. Draw scale 3D. Okay, so it might be drawing too far. Hello? Okay, how can I increase? In my texture settings, I can change the maximum texture size. Okay. So let's see. Under maps, under, let's see here, doesn't matter, stencil. No, not stencil, this. Under this, I have, under advanced, maximum texture size. Okay, so if I change this to 256, it just makes it smaller. And now we're at 69 megabytes over. Nice. So if I change this back to 0, we're at 80 megabytes over budget. All right, so we can use this. And that means I can drop down, even though my texture is coming in at 8K resolution, I can drop it down to, let's say, 2K. 2048, right? And now we're at 72, just because I dropped it in one of these. So here I can drop it as well. 2048. Okay, I can't change it here. To 256. Maximum texture size cannot be changed for this texture as it is in a non-power of 2 size. But it is. What? It is. Stop, don't lie to me. It is. It's not. 8191 for some reason. Image size. Oh my god, 8191. All of these textures are messed up. Freaking, okay. 8K resolution. No, wait. Let's do this other way around. Calculator. 512 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. Okay, so 8192. So this needs to be 92. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's stupid. That means that here all of my textures are messed up and I need to re-export everything. No. No bump map, not yet. It's gonna have a bump map later. Right now we're kind of dealing with the alpha channels. Okay, so that means that we need to power of 2 mode. Add to the power of 2. Right? Alright, and now maximum texture size 256. Now it's happy. Now it's happy. Okay, 2048. So at least I don't need to re-export it for this particular example. Okay, that's done. Save. Still 72. That almost did nothing. Huh. Okay. I'm constantly checking the how much we're over budget. Okay. This is not doing anything. Ugh. Okay. How can we make this work? And it's because of this, right? Yeah. Okay, we go to 0 back. Decal samples stencil as color. That is normal. Is it because this is over budget? This is only 2K. 256. No, this is absolutely fine. Okay. Do I have some sort of post-processing that's killing it? Not really. I'm gonna cry. Wait, the textures are back online. Okay, so the textures are now working quite nicely, I might add. Don't cry, I will. Okay, Unreal Engine check video memory usage. Okay, stat RHI. Okay. Texture memory 2D, render target memory 2D, structured buffer memory. So it's using 6 gigabytes for freaking textures. Well, that ain't normal, is it? That feels like it's a lot. Bit on the big side. Okay, let's see. So can I select all of these alphas? All of these alphas, and we bulk edit via property matrix. Okay, and we change maximum texture size. We need to change this to like 1K, 1024. And it just completely destroyed it. Interesting. It might be because I also need... where was it? Power, something about power of 2. Yeah, there we go. Pad to the power of 2. Okay. This is better. Whew, fighting the fight. So we have the memory. Okay, so my alpha channels, they're eating up so much memory. We need to do something about it. Okay, because we're still at 36. No, sorry, 3,600 megabytes. Can this be... No, this can't be a displacement. Map. Mask. This can be a mask. Not sure if it changes anything, but I can damn well try. So again, we select all alphas. No, shit, that's a stencil. Alpha, 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 alpha. Okay, and we edit them again. Via the freaking property matrix. I'm gonna learn this program eventually. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, I'm having fun. Always a pleasure. Okay, that's wrapping, that's fine. Filter default. Multiple values for import data. That's fine. Adjustments, no. Compression, yes. Compression settings. Alpha. I think. Let's just see. How much? Still costs exactly the same. Or wait, no, it's preparing. It almost didn't drop at all. Shit. But if I drop this... then it drops there, but doesn't drop here actually. That's interesting. Okay, so no, not alpha, masks. Okay, so masks are faster because we're at 184. I will ramp this up back to 2048. Okay. Compression quality. What? How does the lowest look like? Nothing changed. Highest. Absolutely nothing changed. Great. Default. We stay with default. So basically we do 2K textures for our alpha channels while saying that it's all as RGB. Okay. Save. Then what about stencils? These do need to come in as 8K textures or else they're just gonna look real bad. Or will they? Let's see this one opened. Because here you kind of need to go real close up to it. So maybe it's not gonna be that big of a deal. That's my hope, at least. Okay, this one as well. Oh, fuck me. There hasn't been a stream. There hasn't been a stream where I didn't crash some program. Any program. I wonder how much we lost. Probably quite a bit, huh? Detected that it did not shut down cleanly and that the following packages have autosaves. Yes, I would like to try and restore the autosaves. Okay. Hi, Mateusz. Mateus. Okay, where are we with this? This is still pink. All of these have materials. It's not lagging anymore for some reason. While my maps are still here. Let's just check. Okay. So that seems to work. Let's look at the frames. Unit, stat, unit, stat FPS. 100 frames per second with really nice materials. What the hell is going on? Why? Why does it suddenly work? Well, that's weird. But hey, it works, right? And if it works, if it just needed a restart to work, hey, I'm all up for it. That's great. All right, let's check if it's gonna completely crash if we run the full structure though. So where's our construction script? There it is. Let's change from testing the materials to the Excel spreadsheet. Compile that bad boy. I mean, we're at 40-ish, 50-ish frames per second. Slowly dropping down a little bit. Yeah, so we're kind of chilling here. Let's just see. So lumen. If I drop this to regular settings, we're at 60, but that means that lumen is not really counting that well. Maybe we don't mind it not being counted that well. It's really getting the blue bounce from the ground. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. That's really not too bad. Don't forget that I have Blender, Photoshop opened. I'm streaming. I'm running like 20 Google Chrome tabs. And this is still running at 60 frames, 70 frames, 90 frames. Okay. We can work with this. We can for sure work with this, yeah. Back to testing. Okay, let's work on the material now. Let's make it pretty. How expensive that computer must be? 3,000 euros? Something like that? No, less. 2,400, 2,500. Hi, and thanks. Yeah, it's a big boy. It's definitely a big boy. Thanks. Yeah, I mean it's not that bad. Like the graphics card is half of the computer price, of course, but or was half of the computer price. But it's not the machine is nothing special. It's me who's no. It's the Unreal Engine 5, the optimizations that they've done here that are really something. Okay, where's the master? And there's the master material. So we need to slap on some roughnesses and whatnot, right? Onto here. So we have this little doohickey going on here. And we need to play around with the roughnesses. For instance, I don't want the... I just want the sorry, all over the place, god damn it. I don't want carbon fiber, right? So I don't care about this diffuse. Do I? No, I don't care about this diffuse. This can go away. But what I do care about this having a color, because then I will drive is it metallic or not with this slider here. So let's say param vector parameter, no, just two vector 3 p3 0.3 p3 3, I don't remember, constant 3 vector, that one. And here I'll just change this to some sort of a mid grayish or dark grayish color, like that. And that's all I need for this particular lerp. Okay, then I want I want to say that I'm basically creating metallic objects for everywhere where I'll have the gray color, meaning that I need a different kind of a lerp for that. Oh my god, this is gonna be a bit on the complex side, isn't it? How do we do this? So we will have two params. One is gonna be, or we can even have scalar. Yeah, let's just use come on, how is this called? Constant 3. Actually, sure, let's use that. So that, and copy that in here, and this one is gonna be pure white, while this one is gonna be pure black. Okay, like that. And then we will lerp them together with the same alpha channel, like here. I'll connect that to metallic. And I have no idea if this works or not, because I need to check with at least one of the instances here, which needs to be updated, of course. Save. Okay, so now this is weird. Let's look at it. Okay, now this is all shiny and metallic. Okay, gotcha. So I messed up the colors here. This needs to be black, or this needs to be white, and this needs to be black, like that. Save it again. Now, after saving is complete, this will, the bottom one will be less shiny. Yep. But then some parts, yeah, right here, can't tell if they're shiny or not. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Okay, let's try this other way around. scalar parameter. Scalar parameter. Metalness 0. Metalness 1. And this goes up until 1, and this goes up until 1. Okay. Save it again. Okay, there we go. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so it does become metallic. Gotcha. Okay. Ooh. So that means here we just add a constant that is gonna say 1, and here we have add a constant that's gonna say 0. That's gonna be the same thing. Okay. Then specular. We don't care. Roughness. So what's the default roughness of an object? 0.5, right? So basically everything that is we need the same lerp, and B is going to be 1, and that goes into roughness. Or sorry, B needs to be 0. Yeah. Are you replacing parts of marching cubes using game engine? Exactly, that's what I'm doing. Precisely. Okay, that, and then this is 1. And alpha goes from here. Okay, so that is probably correct. I'm not sure. We need to save and hope that is correct. Yeah, because Rhino can't handle, or rather, you can't evaluate the forms in Rhino that well. And we can't build this, right? So might as well check it out like that. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want to see. Good. Save that. Let's look at them. Mirror boys. Player and NPC could have the ability to modify the world. Well, let's just say we'll do it once we get there. Right now, the task is to make it not crash. Let's see how hard does it hit with the reflections. Because that might be a little bit of a problem with high reflectivity, so we need to change back to our big boy structure. Let's take a look. Yeah, we're sitting at 100. Yep, it's all good. Still at 70. Oh my god, this is too fast. 6. Speed 6, come on. Speed 4. Yep. Looks good. Good to me. We're chilling at 100 frames. Wait, I changed 04. Let's go to maps. Here, stencil. Re-import. There we go. Now it's yellow. Oh. So that works. Let's go back here. Continue working on the materials. So I need kind of a guide. I saw that Megascans was they had some sort of a no, that's a material instance. Don't care about that too much. There we go. Default material, imperfection material, surface material. No, that's a function. We don't do that here. Default material. It's a very interesting way of how they kind of construct all of it. Can't really use it though, because they're way too complex for me. So let's find something that I can. Wood master, opaque master. Let's look at the opaque material master. Okay, that's something that I can follow. That's easier. Roughness using red channel. Okay. Normal map goes in here. Templar type normal, yeah. That's correct. Then you rotate, use object UVs, switch tangent basis, normal intensity, normal strength. You need to So RGB goes out of normals and then becomes normal strength. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So back to materials, back to our master material. Do we work with normals or what do we have here? Mega scans, surfaces, broken concrete. That's a diffuse, that's a normal, and that is a... I have no idea what... ORD. Okay, let's look at the instance. ARD. What could ARD mean? It's yellow. Well, that's weird. Yeah, I'm not using that, but I'm gonna use the normal though. Normal will be used. Okay, so let's go to our master material and let's just create or just copy this and just call it normal. Yeah, let's just do a normal. I was thinking about the decals, if we want them to be glossy or not. We don't care. So let's just use normal map. UVs need to come from right here, like that. The normal map will need to be lerped with the roughness, or rather we can have two normal maps, right? Yeah. Two of them. The reason for that is this is gonna be normal 2 for the steel, for the metal, so that it's not so clean. Okay, so that's gonna be two normals, and both of these we need to specifically state that we are expecting to get a normal map out of these. Okay, and then we will need to lerp between them. Like that. This and this will need to be lerped between. And is it just a multiplication? No, it's normal strength. Okay. Normal strength. No, that's Megascan's normal strength. What? But this is not a Megascan's material. What do you mean? This is weird. I'm freaking out now. It's bad. I just need... Okay, alpha is easy. Alpha goes from here. We can do that at least. Then let's just check. Let's just find some sort of a material like a normal. There we go. Let's use plywood normal and pair it with whatever N. We need like a... There we go. Broken concrete floor normal, like that, and just slap it into the normal map. Instead of having a full black and white texture, you have 3 texture reds. Oh, 3 textures and map them out as red, green, and blue channels. So you kind of save on space in doing so. That's very smart. Okay, normal map works. Normal map works. That's very smart. That's cool. Okay, let's save that. And let's see what we need to do here. I have a feeling that we need to download. Well, first of all, let's just investigate what's gonna happen. So this element right here. Oh my god, our camera is just going to town. Okay, this element right here. This is what we're gonna be testing on, or rather we can actually look at the sphere, the pretty sphere, and test it on here. So this broken. Hello? There we go. Has it changed or not? Yes, it has. Okay. Oh, gotcha. So now we can not have it. It needs to have some sort of a map. I don't like that. I want to be able to control the strength of it. And here they control it by using normal strength. But hey, if it works, right? So we can just do that. Why not? Error. Okay, we can't do that. Oh, missing input. Okay, that's fine. Scalar. Normal to strength. Something like that, right? Default value 0, slider minimum, default value 1, slider maximum, 2, like that. Copy paste. Okay. And this one is gonna be normal, just normal strength. Like that. Save. Okay, so now we'll have the possibility to change the intensity of the strength, I hope. We'll see. Back to here. No, not here. Back to here. No, not here. Back to here. Okay. This is where we are. Tick mark those. Okay. Yep. That works. That works. Okay, so here the strength is 1 and normal 2 strength is 0. Whatever. So now we just need... For this one, we need like a special brushed metal type of a material, right? How do we get it? I need it. How do I get it? Quixel bridge? Imperfections? Mud stain? No. Dirt? No. Dust? Dirt? Stain, rubber, metal, scratched. That looks bad. Brushed aluminum, that looks pretty good. That also doesn't look that bad. Okay, there's a lot of kind of cool ones. Yeah, let's use this one. Whatever. Medium quality, sure. Download. Just give it to me. Download it, sure. Add. That's it. Now it lives here. Man, I love this. What the... MR? The hell is MR? Okay, okay, there's no normal, that's cool. Color, metallic, specular, all of those are parameters. MR goes into... Okay. It's basically like a roughness thing, so you can't use it. Ay. Or can we? Again, how does it... So does it just take the green channel? Yes, it does. So the red channel is alpha, and the green channel is... Oh my god. Yes, oh my, they even have like true and false statements inside of materials. This is a little bit of over my head. Let's be more let's be simple. Yeah, I'll go for let's be. Would you like to apply? No, I don't. I'll be a little bit more kind of simple. How is it called? Like HDRI Haven, right? Or Texture Haven? Poly Haven, there we go. Textures, metal. Sure, I need the rusty one. Give me the normal map. There we go. That's the one. Wait, it's like 13 megabytes? No, I only care about this. Give me this. Just this. Give me. Really? There we go. Normal map. JPEG. Yeah, sure. Oh wait, there's like two standards here. Blender, Maya, Unity, DirectX and Real, so I need DirectX. Okay, now we download it. So it's this one. Save image, there, I'll just, well, not there, textures, metal, normal. Okay, we're done. So now back here, under materials, under textures, I'll just slap it in here, right? There we go. We have our metal normal texture that we can apply to right here. And that doesn't look that bad. It's still quite glossy, but it's not that bad. Ooh, the scaling of it though. The scaling, yikes. So this needs to have its own scale, right? Yep. Okay, so back to master material. Save that, connect that here, master material. This needs its own scale, and for that we will do that, and we will call this metal normal scale. There we go. And of course multiply the coordinates by the scale. That should be good. Save. Okay. Time to check what the chat is doing. Not the chat, but what everyone's up to. Oh my, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Doesn't feel like it. Okay. Okay, so now we have metal normal scale, which we can adjust just like that. And 50, not 50, like 25, something like that. That seems okay. Well, actually, no, it needs to be even smaller. 50. Yeah, that seems better. It doesn't need to be that normal strength, normal to strength 0.5, like half of that, something like this. And for the scalar ones, wherever it's the roughness, I kinda want like a scalar parameter, metal roughness. And then here we need one more. And that is gonna be material, or let's say matte 0 roughness. And here let's just call this matte 1 roughness, just so that it's not weird. Max 1, default value, let's say 1 here and 0 here. Okay. Ooh. All right. So now we have a material, finally, where we can control a lot of things. So we can change the roughness of this. Perfect. Material 1 roughness. We can make this a little bit more glossy. That's not a little bit. Just a tiny bit glossy. And yeah, we have like the... It's definitely three-dimensional now. Finally, we've done it. We have done it. Now, it's time to change it for everything. So let's go and edit all of the materials. But first, save all. Because it crashed last time when I tried to do this. So materials, there we go, all of these. Asset actions. Oh, okay. You can't edit all of them at once. Okay, fine. That's okay. We just open them all. And I will just 0.2 and 0.7 just so that it's easy to remember. Pum 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 pum. 0.2, 0.7. Actually, will this be... Feels like there is a faster way. Let's think real quick. No, probably not. 0.2, 0.7, 51, 0.5, 10. 51.5, 10. Oh, and then there's there's these two as well. Oh, that's gonna be so much work. Okay, let's find a faster way. Feels like a faster way would be to delete all of the materials here. Force delete. And then make a copy, or rather, can we just... Oh my god, just let me rename you. Can you just be element 01? No, okay. Gotcha. Duplicate you. Element 02. And then we just kind of make a crap ton of duplicates because all of these are... Yeah, all of the settings will be transferred correctly. Okay. And then I'll just need to replace the... Yeah. So that's gonna work. Duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. Is there like a Control D? Gotcha. One, oops. Yep. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Open up all of these. Uh-huh. Why the hell? Doesn't matter. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, finally. That. Then. We need to know which one is which. So 10. Then we do the fun map placement thing. like that, like that. Save and close. 13. Like that. Like that. Save and close. 12. You know, the fun part. Who wants to listen to some music while, or not some music, but let's switch up and let's switch up the playlist. I want to listen to some Bastion because it's amazing, an amazing soundtrack.
Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to. And you do get used to it after a while. There's 3 things I'll always miss though. 1, not having to watch my step all the time. 2, forget about 2. And 3, I miss the songs. Folks from Ceylondia knew how to carry a tune. Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone, but try and imagine what they sounded like, playing to a room full of fine people, unwinding at the sole regret after a hard day's work. Those were the days.
Yeah, there's some nice soundtrack right there. Element 4. Let's go. Okay. So let's just make this a bit less spicy. Music, shush. Be in the background. There we go. So this should work. Okay. And now the ground, well, the ground needs to be something else, because goddamn, we can't have it blue anymore. So for the ground, let's just create a really quick... Is there like a quick twin motion material that I can slap on? Materials, ground, nature... Dead leaves, sure. Slap it on. It's that heavy, huh? Come on. Oh. Oof. 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 Okay, let's just, for now, let's just use the diffuse, but let's just change the color of this to be kind of mid-gray. All right. Okay. Final investigation. That feels convincing to me in terms of the bump and the materiality of it. What do you guys think? And girls? What do you guys and girls think? Is this good enough? I feel like it's good enough. Don't remember which one of these had like a nipple that was glossy. Not this one. Yeah, it was this one. That looks pretty good. Okay, I'm happy. Let's play around and then we will finish up today. So let's just take a look at the big structure. Okay, where's my player start? There it is. You need to start. Where did I put it? I wonder why does it start so far. Oh, it's because the tower, yeah. Gotcha, gotcha. So we're just gonna start somewhere here. Like that. Press play. Let's see. Oh, went right through this. Okay, where's the collisions? Oh my god. Where, at which point did we lose the collisions? God damn it. Okay. We're not done yet. We need like these 14 elements to have collisions enabled. Collision. No, it's not here. Where is it? It's under static mesh, isn't it? Okay, I'm just gonna write collision complexity. Use complex collision as simple. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Save those. Press play. Yep. We're playing it. This should be bigger though. Ha! It's a little bit dark, but I kinda like it. We're at 60 frames. This is too steep, can't go up. Oh boy. So I need to change the walkable slope, huh? Fine. Let's stop here because you won't watch the video, the tutorial video if I show the full structure. Well, let's finish here. Save that. Close that. Okay, this is done as well. Okay, so we have, let's play something real quick, like a one final game before I finish up today. So okay, so the idea is we will have one more tutorial of the Grasshopper to Unreal. After the tutorial is finished, what do we do then? Then there's going to be a small little video about a laser, lasering things. That should be pretty fun. And besides that, I have quite a few videos planned with non-tutorial type of a material that you should that you probably will enjoy. Hopefully you will enjoy it. Let's see, which one do I want to go for? I guess this one. We can go on Onyxia. Those of you who don't know this game, this is Hearthstone. It's a pretty good game to just kind of jump in, do like a 15-minute play and jump out. Basically a card game where you buy characters. Go Naga. Where you can just buy characters and then basically you play against 7 other people. So these are the people. Murlocs or Naga? Let's go for Murloc. Oh, there's one more thing that I could actually... No, I'll show it to you later. I have a thesis student, a master's thesis student, who is doing like a Unreal Engine project, like a video game, where you can change gravity. So she's designing like a form. I guess I don't level because of this synergy. Oh, that's nice. Where was I? Form, gravity. Yeah. So she's doing like a video game where you can change gravity as you're kind of going through the spaces, and basically in doing so she's creating a tool for zero gravity design, or evaluation rather, not necessarily design, but evaluation of the design for zero gravity. So think of the International Space Station type of a thing. That's pretty cool, I think. Well, we'll see. After the thesis defense, I'll show it to you. Thanks for all the Grasshopper tutorials. Very helpful and entertaining. Yeah, I try to make them as entertaining as possible. I feel like it becomes very boring if you just you know, if you just kind of showcase how to do things without actually having fun doing them. So that's kind of planned. I will be doing more Grasshopper tutorials, of course. That's what, you know, that's a big part of this channel, the Grasshopper tutorials, but also I will be will be branching out to other fields as well. Like gaming. No, there's not gonna be any gaming on this channel. But I am going to be making more stuff and so on. So physically making stuff. I feel like that's important, and that's something that we don't do as much. Like models, for instance. You know, just sitting down and crafting a physical model. Oh, hi Mark. Welcome. Let's just hit it like that. What about geometry nodes? Once they're good, they're still bad. I would prefer to script with mold making, sure, why not? I would prefer scripting with Unreal Engine, honestly, rather than geometry nodes. Maybe that. Maybe we should kind of learn together, all of us together, how to script with Unreal Engine. Every single one of us would become a game designer. Sure. Geometry nodes. I keep trying. I keep trying them out, and I keep closely watching as what can be done with geometry nodes in Blender. And up until now, it's motion graphics, right? So it's mostly useful for motion graphics and not fabrication. Well, to be fair, if we learned Unreal node editor and all of its shenanigans, I don't think that would be useful for fabrication as well. So yeah, but hopefully eventually they will become useful for fabrication as well. Okay, let's see. Is this a type of a double cell situation? Really don't want to do that. But this guy is leveling up. I should too. I should level up as well. Let's take the L. Let's do an economy round. Like that. Scripting like in C# or Blueprints? Definitely Blueprints. We had like 2-3 hours ago, we had a discussion about C# here in the stream. Let's just say no. No C# on this channel. We do Blueprints, we connect things. We play the puzzle. Almost made it in this round. Have you tested Blender Sphere Chalk? I have. Yes, I have. I did like 2 or 3 tutorials with it. Got completely overwhelmed by the user interface and how it works, and basically how complex the logic of it is. And yeah, I just gave up. It's mostly because I have no idea how data structuring in Blender works and how to view it, how to view the data structure, right? I know how to look at the positions of wait, I need to do this real quick. We don't level here. No, we don't. We do this and we try to force Murlocs, perhaps? Ah, crap, this is bad. Well, this is not that bad, but... Okay, that... No. Oh, it's gonna be good. Okay. Did I see... Oh, you said C++. Oh, sorry, I can't read today. Australia and Austria are the same countries to me today, and C# and C++ is the same thing. I mean, doesn't matter. Even if we're talking about Pascal, no. Just no. You're teaching me so many things about Grasshopper. I hope I am. Grasshopper is fun, and also very, very painful, but also fun. Let's take the L again. Let's level up. I like to play aggressive like they did this game. Either top 1 or top 8. No in betweens. Mold making. So what do you... I had a course where we did silicone molds for casting. So you would 3D print an object, let's say a brick, a fancy brick like Grasshopper brick, you know, cool one. Then you would use baby powder and silicone to basically make a 2-part mold out of it, out of silicone. And then you would cast like concrete or whatever inside of that silicone. It's a little bit on the expensive side, but gets the job done. I also had students who did wood molds, like CNC milled out wood molds, but even using what is it called, like the wood glue, you know, as like a covering layer, the mold would just still get stuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna get destroyed here. That's rough. That's rough. Top 8, here we go. Yeah, Grasshopper is super hard for everyone to learn at first. It's just... It's rough. It's rough. Yeah, we first do this, and then we do that, and then we do this. Oh great, and then we do that. Then we need to somehow yoink this out. Do we double? No, we won't double, so we cancelled. Oh shit, lost a few. Can we do that, and then do that? Basically, Murlocs buff other Murlocs when you buy them, for those who have no idea what the hell is going on here. So I'm just buying all of these kind of... These belong to the same group of... Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. It's a fun game. Grasshopper was super hard to learn for me at first. I either read it and already replied, or I haven't replied yet, but I have already read it. So if I'm repeating myself, sorry, I'm tired. Grasshopper is very tricky. Like, it has 3 or 4 different barriers that you need to step over. The first one being, you know, data types. You know, what's a curve, what's a line, what's a vector, and so on. And I believe that the last kind of hurdle to get over is the data structures. You know, the data trees and how do you operate with the data trees. So once those, oh yeah, not bottom one. So at least I'm not gonna be the last one. So once you get over those hurdles, I feel like it becomes better. It becomes very easy. But yes, like the starting, like the learning curve is insane in Grasshopper. But like in any of these kind of scripting tools, it's really difficult. Okay, I really need to buff like crazy here. So that's what we're gonna do. Bam. Okay. We could do this, or we could do that. This gives, oh my god, this gives 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so it gives 12, 12 plus 2, so 14, 14, 14. This one gives much less, okay. So we do that. We do that. We do that. We do that. And we take the L here. Fuck. Okay, let's do it like this. Grasshopper was never hard for me, I just hated it because everything is hidden. That's weird. It should have been hard for you. Are you sure you know Grasshopper? Are you sure you used Grasshopper and not something else? I gave up 2 times already, but then I went to experiment some generative design and topology optimization, and I remembered you did a tutorial about topos. Let's see, yeah, the 3rd time I had some foundation to follow better, and yeah, things start working. Yeah, I get that a lot from students who jump in a little bit. Oh, come on. Really? Nothing? Give me a second. Oh, 1, 2, 3. We need something to happen here, or else I'm just gonna... Well, maybe. We can do some economy here. Okay, this guy is leveling like crazy. That's fine then. Ooh, yes. Okay, where was I? Well, I teach it and you... Well, if you had prior knowledge of scripting, let's say, before you jumped into Grasshopper, that would have been a huge benefit to, like, how is it called, like that? That would kickstart you quite a bit, right? So most of the people, they start without knowing any scripting or, you know, anything like that. If you just kind of opened Grasshopper and it was pretty damn clear, then I'm amazed. I'm impressed. I don't meet a lot of people like you then. I did parametric design with AutoCAD Lisp. Well, okay, yeah, that then it makes sense a little bit more, right? A little bit of a head start. Lisp. I've heard of it. Never used it. Okay, the question is, how big of an L are we taking here? Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. The answer is pretty damn big. Okay, but this is a good round now. We do that. We roll first, right? Yeah, we need to roll. Do we use this? No. We roll. Shit. We roll again. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Come on. Okay, this might be something good. It was not. Okay. Okay, good. Cool. Cool. It's... okay. So we just play this and then hope. Pray. Okay, we can do this. So this goes away. Yep. All right. Still in the game. Still in the game. Lisp has a lots of parentheses. I have no idea what that means. Right, I need to actually. I'm interested. AutoCAD Lisp. Oh my god, no. Really? Ew. Ew, 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 ew. No. Not my... This OST is from Bastion. Yeah, I know. I was listening to the Transistor OST for 6 hours. I don't... I switched it and I didn't switch the name, but you know, same guy. Different OST. That's good. That's very good. Still need something. Oh, we almost died. That's nice. Okay, let's do that. We need to survive this round, so for that we need to do this. Okay, that's promising. Okay. Well, that's not good. Give me a Naga, I guess. Sure, give me that. Sell that. Play that. You can get that and that. And we roll once, and that's good. Why generative design is not so popular yet in real world? Why is it still so hidden? Expensive. It's very expensive to do generative design. I'm gonna continue watching Wolf's Rain now. Yeah. Do you really... Wait, listen here. Listen here. Listen here. Wait. Do you really think... Do you really think I haven't watched Wolf's Rain? Do you really think I skipped over that anime? Of course not. I've seen it. It's nice. I like it. Okay, that's bullshit. That's okay, but don't need it. What kind of Naga do we get? We get the nice one. Sure, give it to me. Still no. Crap. That's not bad, but no. Oh, this is good. This is good. I need that. So we... Ooh, and this is also good. Okay. We're back in game. So we do that. We buy the Leroy Jenkins. We do that. We give this... Oh. Well, maybe that's fine. Then... This needs to go here. All of these get buffed. Yeah, that should be fine. You never know. No. It's a very good anime. Not always expensive. Sometimes it's cheaper than traditional construction. I mean... I'm thinking of examples. Give me an example of where it's cheaper. I can't think of any. I'm not, by the way, just talking about the material costs. I'm talking about the labor costs and the renting costs of the machinery. You know, like the CNC mill renting costs per hour and the operator costs. Wait, we're still not dead? This is turning out to be like, we're in top 3. Turning out to be a pretty damn good game. Yeah, we just sit here, we chill. Nah, we don't chill, we keep buying. We keep buying. That. Okay. Nope. Maybe. Should we use 2 Leroys? Maybe. I think we should. Okay, priority to the anime question, because that's important. Like my favorite is Ghost in the Shell and Neon Genesis Evangelion. So Natsume and Mushishi, even though they're definitely in the top 5 of my favorite ones, but those are the top 2. Don't get it twisted, it's very important. Plastic components should be fairly cheap to manufacture. Well, injection molding or 3D printing? If it's 3D printing, it's very slow. If it's injection molding, then the die for the mold is quite an expensive one. Okay. How do we deal with this? Top 2, by the way. Just so that you know I'm awesome, you know. At this game. Not gonna win though. Just sold my buffer. This is like the final. And now I don't have my shields, so I'll probably lose. Anyway, top 2 is good. Yeah, metal additive manufacturing is like that. The cost is insane. All cheap variants, wood, plywood, etc. were extremely costly. Then I did it with CNC laser from metal sheet and it was several times cheaper. Okay. Really depends on the facade, I guess. But wait, how is it generative design? No, that doesn't matter. Yes, I assume that there are instances where it's cheaper. Yes, of course, there should be. Wait, are we losing this? We are not. We're winning this. Top 1. Let's go. What a way to end the stream. Top 1.
I see your star. You left it burning for me. Mother,
Okay. Photo in Facebook? Yeah, sure. Send it over. I'll take a look. I'm designing parts for my FPV drones and I print with DLP and FDM. Yeah, I mean, when you don't need to scale up production, that makes perfect sense. Of course. But if you need to push out, you know, a drone every hour, or less, every half an hour, then you will be very, very much restricted by the manufacturing speed. And at that point you need to injection mold things, start injection molding. And that becomes just... But wait, how are we here after talking about generative design? Now I'm talking about the design in general, like the principles of it. Like, and also I'm an architect, so it's mostly for architecture. Like I look at it from the perspective of an architect. Like the non-prefab shapes, non-prefabricated, or rather shapes that are made out of non-prefabricated elements in general are more expensive because there is a thing that's called economies of scale, right? The more you make of something, the cheaper it gets. So if you're designing a building made out of typical blocks, right? Then that building is gonna be much cheaper than something that is customly twisting, right? And then so on. And most of the clients, this is just between you and me, but most of the clients, they don't really care if the building is twisting or not. It's the architect who cares. So the clients are just, you know, as long as it's cheaper, they're happy. So it doesn't work that well. Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures right now, the facade. Wouldn't it be just cheaper to make to laser cut it out of plywood than metal? Somehow metal feels like it's a little bit on the expensive side. All right. By the way, cool facade. forgot to say this. I'm completely exhausted. Like working on a thing is one thing, but actually talking while working is completely different. A different beast to fight. To battle. Okay, I am going to go and sleep in a corner for a bit, and then I will record a video tutorial and then another one. It's gonna be fun. Again, I have quite a few videos planned, and if I get lonely and bored, I will stream again. So keep an eye out for it. Please drop a like, drop a subscription if you haven't, and I will see you in the next one. Bye all. Bye.